Men, we have to decide on what kind of character to make. This is fairly important. I contemplate. Indeed, Barrel, this is nice, but this is very conversation and decision and everything heavy RPG as well. So having some social stats is also good. Let's ass it up here. We're gonna do the medium, where everything is normal. Well, normal in the way that it asses. Let's do a man, because I can't relate to anything else. So we have some choices, among which how we look. We don't have many choices. We don't have many good choices. I think this is probably as good as it gets. Face-wise. Make him a large man. Bit fat of the face, I guess. Can I not zoom in on the head? I guess not. Need to give him the beard and the portrait. I guess medium fits him better. Loose braid. Looks better. Fancy dress, leather dress, simple, tunic, fur lined. Fur lined seems nice. Yeah, we have quite a lot of choices here. Right, eunuch as well. Yeah, I think this is how we're gonna look. I mean, I kind of wanted to make him large as well, but it doesn't really... Ah, fuck it, that's fine. It doesn't really fit the portrait very well. We need to figure out what he's called and what his dad's called. We want something fairly in-universe. So the thing about the father's name is they'll refer to your last name as your father's name. So if you call his father Richard, we'd be known as Richardson. Thrognar Omgulson. I mean, is that were men named that? Oh fuck, it goes on the banner as well. Shit. Let's see. It's always the hardest decisions for me, this. So, well, his name will also depend on what we pick. If I pick next here, we can see some bullshit. We go back here without having to redo everything. Right, there are a bunch of ways we can make him. Strength, endurance, finesse, perception, and sense. Perception and sense will give us a lot of extra options in dialogue. Mongerson, I guess. Yeah, but we need to decide what kind of man we want. I kind of like the leadership stuff. We have a bunch of weapons. Axe, bow, Dane axe, knife, shield, sling, spear, unarmed, and sword. Unarmed's fun. So is a lot of the other ones. God damn. Are we going monk? Are we going DK monk? Well, it depends. Like, there's many ways of doing tactical brain in this. There's a bunch of support involving slings and various abilities where you bellow at people as well. We might go monk just make an unarmed man, because there are there's two ways usually of doing combat in this, a lethal and non-lethal one, and the non-lethal one is usually harder because you don't use sharpish weapons. So if you make an unarmed man that's actually quite burly, we might be able to, while not entirely resolve conflict peacefully, we will do it without killing people. That could be possible. That might be interesting. So I think we might let's monk him here. Let's see if is there a bald bastard that looks like a monk? This guy looks like a monk. Yeah, there we go. Large, fine. Let's see. There we are. That looks fairly like him, doesn't it? What do we call him if we monk him? We may monk, because monk I think also gets decent fisting. So, not fisting, decent sense. I think we only really need to ass around with some stuff. 10-8-3-1-7, I think. The problem with this is we will have low ass, but what do we call him? Mongerson might be nice, but I feel like since it has quite a decent story, we might deflate some of the dramatic tension if we do this. See if we can get a good one here. I think he's DK, so Björn, very fine. We could call him Björn. Björn, son of Björn. Yes, this runs in the family. Bear, son of Bear. That's how we fucking roll. Might all the way up. Blindest man in the world. Give him some endurance. Do I need finesse? I guess a little bit. Critical goes down. Some sense. Quite a shite damage reduction. Stamina's quite good. This is a suggested thing from the internet, so we have to have a look at some things here. Like, some of these require. Yeah, the Stone Fist. I wonder this because unarmed attacks gained plus 10 points of armor piercing and can now kill. I'm wondering about that one because normally there's, if I remember correctly, it's been a long time. There's a toggle for non-lethal and lethal, and I wonder if picking this will make me not able to ass around, which it would be shit, I guess. The thing is, I don't know why we're getting that. Well, let's have a look in unarmed. Grapple, that's nice. When flanking an enemy, grab hold of them to immobilize them until the next turn. That's not that useful, I think, since we'll not be grappling much. I also wonder if unarmed, if we should be using shield with that. It seems weird, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. I might accidentally bin a man. Fucking headbutt, yes. Yeah, so I'm thinking, can you actually do a shield with unarmed? Am I automatically dual wielding? Because I think there's a dual wielding skill there. Offhand weapons damage. Only knives and axes can be wielded in your offhand. Well, regardless, we're gonna get some stuff. Okay, so we need to spend 100 skill points before we can upgrade this again. This is kind of like a level stoppy thing on this. So we can grapple and we can punch a guy. There are a few skills I think I want here. There's one that lets me slap people around. There's also fucking throwing. Which we can pick regardless of perception. It's also stun. Melee attack that applies to... Now where is it? Yeah, this witchcraft and healing stuff is also pretty nice. We actually have quite a lot of sense, so we can technically ass around with that. There's, however, one here called Leadership. Governed by sense, grants a bonus to both resistances and unlocks special conversation options. That's interesting to me, because there's actually quite a lot of story we'd like to get involved with, even if we make almost... That's why I don't want to make an entirely pure combat character. With a shield. So we can't block with our hands. Makes sense. Yeah, so there's some leaderships here. Like, perception makes you notice a lot of things in dialogue as well when people are being dodgy. Sense is just common fucking sense. So not having a lot of perception is probably gonna bite us in the arse a little bit. I don't know. I looked a bit at this because we re-rolled twice already, so I wanna commit properly to some good shit here. But I don't know why there is 3 of this finesse here. I'm thinking that one of these is required by finesse. Oh, that would be really nice actually. Move around an enemy without incurring attack of opportunity as long as you don't disengage, which means we can circle a guy. Which means that we can grapple. We can just go over next to a guy and flank him. Well, I mean, that is basically what he is. I mean, he's a Viking, so he's not really a monk, but he's the monk archetype. Why are we not getting that then? I think it's this thing I found. This thing I found that talks about this shit. Yeah, this guy sort of, the build is not very clear on why he needs that 3 finesse, so I might have to have a look around here. There's a skill we need called the Rebuke. Where is it? That's all passive support skills. Fucking taunt. Gold is also nice. There it is, okay. A kick that moves a target 1 hex away. Well, that's nice. Why the 3 finesse? I'm tempted to take a number from... Again, how many of these can we... on how many of these can we take advantage of flanking? Yeah, right, Nomad. Maybe? I don't know. We can try. Reduced mental resistance, low profile. We're trying to figure out how to monk this guy. 3% is kind of ass. Nimble. That's alright. Yeah, see, moving around them, is there anything else we can do with flanking attacks? That's also kind of nice, but very assy. Yeah, there's Stone Fist. I think I'm gonna wait picking that one. Just in case. flanking damage multiplier by 10%. Okay, so we can, if we get that one, and I get finesse, we can also always just walk around people. We need one more point in finesse to do that. There must be some reason for this. If I go like that, what does that disable? See, I'm seeing what I'm looking for, the things that they rule out here. Don't seem to be ruling out anything. Kefir, isn't that some sort of thing you wear around your head? That's also nice. There's a lot of nice stuff. Yeah, this is the thing about this. You can't get everything with your thing, and this is one of the things I like about games like this, because you'll have a unique guy through every time, unlike stuff like the newer Fallouts, where Skyrim, you can basically just do anything with any character, so it doesn't fucking matter. I'm gonna upgrade these because I want. Leadership gives even further stuff in dialogue, so that's nice. Gold is governed by sense. Yeah, that's where we yell and we get damage reduction. That's also really nice. Some of that stuff. We have 26 points left. We have what we want in unarmed. We can't upgrade that anymore. We want the kick, I guess. 6 points, we might as well. 1 in throwing is also nice, because then we can harry people. This is one of the things that seemed a bit busy work with this when I played it before. Throw rock, free action. Throw a stone as a ranged weapon dealing damage on hit, but with no critical chance. Like any other range attack, a miss will still apply status effect harried. So the thing about this is you don't ever really hit with this, because, well, our perception is 1. We can barely see our beard, but it makes them harried, which is fucking really nice if you have crap like Backstabber. 20% damage versus harried enemies, which means that every round you'll start by throwing a rock at a dude, and then punching him for more damage, regardless of if you hit or not with that fucking rock. It's 3 points for throwing a rock. Get that then, I guess. Are you the thingy? I'm worried here because I kind of. That's nice. I don't think we'll be needing that just yet at 13 points, so. Yeah. It's also one of those things where I keep yelling about EA doing that stuff. It's difficult to justify to the men that make budgets that you want to ass around, and you want to ass around and give us. Sorry. You have a quest like The Witcher, right? Where most of the quests in there you have a choice at some point where you have to do one of some things, some options you have, and you will not see what happens if you don't, the other things that you could have chosen. You don't see those because you saw your choice and the outcome of that. And to see the other ones, you'll have to play through the game again. Hey Bond, we're working on making a monk. And as a result, men go, but if this is content the player won't see, that means that's that's wasted work. So let's put everything in a linear fucking, well, line. Linear things tend to have that. And make sure they see everything. So no choice, fuck them. Okay, let me have a look here. Oh, I see. Okay, so we get our description changes depending on what skills we pick. So if I downgrade these. Born to Björn and Astridur in the year thingy, Julian calendar with the captivating green eyes and brown hair as the earth. You have grown to be a strong, tough, and wise man, but of little grace and blind as a bat. That's me. I also enjoy a good replay value, but the problem is replay value keeps people playing a game, so they're not ready to buy the sequel, barely sequel, that comes out next year. Right, so this governs block chance, stamina. Is anything that shields are governed by endurance? Is there anything else? If I go like that, is anything denied us? It doesn't seem like it. It doesn't seem like it. I'm very tempted to take one away from there to get the thing. Dual shield kickmaster build. Yeah, Dreadmore's great. It's such a shame they went under. Okay, now we can do the what's it called? What's that one? That's that one. Quick feet. Move him around as long as you don't disengage. Yeah, I think this will actually help us a lot. He's gonna have a little less endurance than men like, but I say ass. Okay, so yeah, they started making that Clockwork Empire game, and people just completely shat on it, which was justified. Unlock special dialogue. I thought, oh, leadership and diplomacy are different. Fuck. Well, fuck. More dialogue options. We like dialogue options. It happens at the cost of our combat, but fuck. Yeah, I'm not doing exactly as the guide says. Just trying to puzzle it out. Okay, so we have 4 more points here. Don't think there really are many of these that would make use of that. 6, 9, Stone Fist. I'm gonna pick this one later because I want to see whether or not how the fucking thing works. That was not very clear. Yeah, like I was talking about before, there is a toggle, at least as far as I remember, it's been a long time, that allows you to do non-lethal damage, because some conflicts end in combat, depending on what you say, as far as I know. I don't know all the options, and then you can do a non-lethal combat. That's a lot harder, because of course you're not, like, beating someone up with a stick rather than a sword is more dangerous for you, because you're giving him more of a chance to win. So I don't know if I can turn my thingy off. I don't know if they... I don't know. Hello, Bronkin Compiler. I thought you were Derp. Which is a man with same coloured name and similar length. I don't know if they ran away with the Kickstarter money. I don't think they did. I think they were very slow to develop and had problems getting rid of bugs, and people just completely jumped down the throat of the developers. And as such, the game was shat on to such a degree that no one bought it, and they couldn't afford to keep up developing it. Might be wrong though. Where do we put these last 4 points? I don't know. We could have some Gulder, I guess, if I can find it. That is. What is it? No, can't do that. Damage reduction. It was very buggy. I don't think they could really get rid of the bugs because it was very compared to Dreadmore. It's very ambitious. That's nice. I just keep passing around here. Thank you, MC Loyal. So I'm assuming that I can toggle that with my fists as well. And I'm fine with that. That's alright then. Okay, where do I remove a point so I can... Might get that one. Get the fists. I once again have 4 points I don't know where to put. God damn it. The points save, don't they? I think they do. That might be true, I don't know. I haven't kept that much of an eye on it. That was something that cost 4. Yeah. Saves the point, doesn't it? Okay, good, yes.
Your father was a great warrior and a good husband, but he was not a strong chieftain to his clan. As he travels to join his brothers in the halls of Valhalla, you must take his place. Our clan is beset by petty squabbles. Some amongst our people would contest your claim to leadership, as they saw discord our neighbors plot against us. Gather your most trusted clansmen. Together you will face dangers which none can predict. You will be challenged on your leadership, your resolve, your wisdom. Build a ship and take your housecarls across the sea. Power and strength for our clan must be sought outside the Norselands. If you show yourself to be bold, the gods will follow you into battle. Your legacy will live for 1,000 years beyond your time. Our clan must prevail.
Very fine. The volume is a bit low here, but that's because I am assuming the videos are music, which we have down a little bit so we can hear the voices. So cutscene wise, it's going to be a bit awkward. So is this black screen. There we go. NP McLoyal. I think I'm very good at pronouncing names properly. You'll hear this is the finest feature of my stream. Aid me, Odin, in my effort to bind the struggles of a bygone time a glimmering light on glass. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, here's our man. What a fine man. There's a lot of reading in this, so prepare yourselves. Also, there's a man that I absolutely fucking hate. Not because of anything he's done, but because of his accent. It is the evening after your father's funeral. Continue. When you close your eyes, the image of his blazing ship shimmers in the dark behind your eyelids. It's not a common ritual this far south, but your mother Astridr, who hails from the land of the Geats, insisted on it. All the of the neighboring clans have come to attend your feast in his honor. Your father may not have the most successful time, but as a warrior, he commanded the respect of many. The guests are filling into your longhouse. The penguin that enter first, I should disable that, eats trailing a modest group of warriors. Yeah, I enabled the Norse names. I didn't realize they would be using those fucking things I can't pronounce. I'll bin that in a second. Is a great use of the banner before the feast begins. I think those are Thanes or something. But listen well to their words. Few of them would benefit from making this a smooth transition. It will be important to know where they stand. It is now loud. Let's just go like that. Can fucking DK the shit out of it. Titan then. That's alright. Let me familiarize myself with the quick save button. F5 and F9. What a classic. Titans, yes. I figured. So exploration. Characters with golden nameplates have dialogue for you. Click on them to talk to them. Okay. The icon over your chair is a quest marker. You can turn these off in the game settings for a more independent play experience. Gold quest markers indicate mandatory objectives. Talking to the other Titans is not mandatory. Marked by silver quest markers, which indicate optional objectives. When you want to move on, just take a seat by clicking on your chair. Okay. That is where the word comes from. Barrel, yes. Okay, let's talk to these men. So I think the names will probably switch in the next transition again. Let's talk to Skule down here. Skule Skullcleaver is the Titan of Yelling, which borders your area. Yelling is a large territory, and Skule is one of the most powerful Titans in Jutland. Yelling has prospered under his rule. Skule pushes himself away from the table with his foot, his chair making a grinding sound across the wooden floor. His face shows earnest sympathy. Björn, my son. So sorry about your father. If there's anything the people of Yelling can do to aid you in these trying times, don't hesitate to ask. It's very kind of you, Titan Skule. Of course, we must all stand together against the Frankish threat. Skule leans towards you, resting his elbow on the table. Tell me, what are your plans for this place? How will you lead your clan? This is where we sort of decide what kind of man we want to be, I think. I don't know, that's a bit mean, Barrel. Yeah. We don't have a lot of perception, yeah. So we're not really very good at reading people. So what do we care about? What does a monk care about? What kind of man is he? What do you think, man? What should he be? Should he be a warmongering loot bastard, or a noble loot bastard, or a diplomatic man? What kind of behavior should we strive for him? Reasonable until someone else is unreasonable, then punch him, maybe? I mean, he should be non-lethal, okay, so... A man of his people, I don't know what that means. Also, hello, Skilliman. Fucking orc. I mean, we have pretty good non-lethal capability with him, I think. So, being able to resolve things peacefully, even with fists, might be one of our strengths. Maybe try that. I wish to be an attentive Titan. I shall start by building a Folkmut. A wise course. I can already tell you will make a better Titan than Björn. As well, we're also called Björn. We probably shouldn't have taken the same name as our dad. As I said, he was a great warrior, but it's clear where his interests lay. I'm sure you know I fought with your father many years ago. We were very much similar, of similar inclination, he and I. That man had real taste for battle, not like his brothers, mark my words. Björn, true bonds are forged in battle, not bound in blood. He came to me for advice before he mounted his last journey, on account of my ties to Kaupang. I should have warned him better about what he was getting himself into. We remained silent. We are indeed Björn Björnsson. We come from a long line of Björn. They're big burly men that like to play grab ass. We remain silent. But I've taken too much of your time already. I know you have other guests to entertain. Perhaps we'll talk later a bit more, after a bit more mead. Skule nods to himself more to himself than you, and turns his attention to the food on the table. End dialogue. Okay. Save. We have a few we need to talk to here. So this is Ketil. This is the guy I hate because of his accent. The character's a nice dude, and he's very strong in combat, if I recall correctly. Halfdan is the kind of slightly larger clan that borders your land to the east. He wears a solemn expression and nods heavily when you approach him. Björn is in Valhalla now, Björn. I shouldn't have done that. There's no doubt about it. He died doing what he loved. Living. But while he feasts among the heroes, you're left back here to sort out the pieces. You've got your work cut out for you. So we can be offended, or we can ask what he means. I don't think with our perception, we would not have noticed the insult. So we just sort of... Huh? Your father managed to make quite a few enemies in his time, most of them among his own clan. If you'll permit me to be honest, he never paid one speck of attention to the wishes and needs of his people. What? Surely you're not expecting your claim to leadership to go uncontested. I know many will disagree with my appointment. It will be a difficult transition. No one in this clan is more suited to lead than I am. I'll win them over. We say this because we are blind, so we can't actually see anyone else in our clan. So obviously we're the best choice, since we're the only one in sight. Well, shit. Let's hope you're right. At least it's plain for all to see. You throw a bloody fine feast. Tie them. Throw a bloody fine fist as well. Halfdan empties his mug of meat in a single gulp, then slams the mug onto the table and calls a thrall for a refill. Ah, slavery. Wonderful. So we have some other men here. A good question. I haven't seen them away. Man's talking. Foreshadowing. People did not attend the funeral. This is rude. Let's talk to this guy. What a... Oh, this is our brother. God kväll, broder. Rurik grins. I mean my honored Tyne. How do you feel? Your elder brother Rurik always had a penchant for music. He looks up and gives you a warm smile as you approach him. I'm fine. How are you? Barely hear his soft voice over the din of the feast. I'm certain father is feasting with Odin now. The old man will surely be more at home in Valhalla than he ever was here. How's everyone treating you? Everyone knows that you're the better warrior and a stronger-willed man than I. Nobody wants me as their Tyne. He seems quite happy about it. So I enabled the English names instead of the Norse names, but I think everyone in this room, because it needs to load a new area to reset the names to what they were. So I think this is our brother, so he should be Björnsson. But this is the Norse version of that, Björnsson, I guess. To tell the truth, I think our clansmen are almost as relieved as I am that you took on the mantle. I have to go be a good host. Talk to you later. Just use the old signal if you need help to get out of a conversation with one of your other Tynes. I just fist bump. Let's talk to Nefja.
There you are. The feast seems to be off to a good start.
Nephew is one of your oldest friends. Your families have always been close. And you grew up together in the village. He's finished pouring your mother a mug of mead. It's nice to see you out of armor for once. She snorts sarcastically. You've seen my sister in this dress before. Surely that's the same thing. She closes her eyes and rubs the bridge of her nose with a finger. God, she was so excited to see me like this. I'll never hear the end of it. Where's Ulfuria? Yeah, we should have named him Björn as well. A sardonic undertone creeps into Nephew's voice. My poor sister has a fever again. She has such a frail constitution. All this wet cold is hard on her. Mother stayed home to care for her. What do you think about guests? Your fellow Tynes are certainly a proud and graceful bunch, even as they plot to murder you and take your lands. That's this. We did not catch on to that at all, I think. I don't know if that would be perception or sense. I mean, sense is, he's not dumb, he's just oblivious. You think that poorly of them? Oh, I'm sure not all of them are actively planning to kill us. I have a weird feeling about Skule though. Skule in DK, where this takes place, means to sort of glare at something. Which is also what Hades said in the Danish translation of the PS1 game, Hercules, the Disney one. He kept talking about schooling at the tits, which I have no idea what the fuck he did. I doubt they'll call him Skull Cleaver for no reason. I'm not making that up, by the way, that he did say that. Halfdan plays the lovable old grump, but I know he's had his eyes on our harbour for years. Ragnhilde, I'm not sure about. She probably has nothing to gain from destroying us, but she's little more than Sigurð's Hingir's appendage, and who knows where he stands. We'll talk later. I have to go be a good host. Good luck, and watch your back. Tyvum. Let's talk to Ketil. These two before we do that, and then this.
Busy entertaining your guests?
I hate your accent. Kid is standing off to the side holding a horn full of meat. The young hunter appears to be watching the feast with a fairly amused expression. He nods respectfully when you come near. It's busy as you expect. Why are you over here by yourself? Trying to decide who to pick a fight with. I want this feast to be memorable, and nobody tells stories of a feast without a fight. He winks. Jokes aside, have you seen Skule's Huskarls over in the corner? And Saki. I've heard stories about them. Nephew seems to be expecting trouble too, so I've decided to go easy on the meat and keep an eye out. I appreciate that, Tyvum. We are blind after all. Speaking of which, keep an eye on the big lug back there. He and his friends have been putting their heads together all night. I think he might be planning something. Alsfir here is my family, he wouldn't attack me. Sure, he wouldn't do anything underhanded. That's basically tradition for your family to fight over who gets to sit in the big chair. But this is your feast. I'll watch Aslifer. You should relax and enjoy yourself. Okay, let's go talk to him. His name will probably make more sense once we sorted it out. Aslifer is a distant cousin. Leadership of the clan has moved between your side of the family and his generations. He's known as a skilled warrior and hard worker. Also sits with his two closest friends.
Our condolences on the passing of your father. At least he died the way he would have wanted. He will be feasting with the gods tonight.
His and her accents are nice. Ketil's, they're all Danish, but thank you. I hope there's no bad blood between us. Arthur seems to consider this for a while before replying. It's no secret I didn't agree with how Björn ruled our clan. Bearing this in mind, I don't see what gives you the right to succeed him. But this feast is in his honor, and I will not insult his memory here, nor will I challenge your claim to leadership. Thank you for keeping this thing separated. We're very polite. Arthur simply nods once, then returns his attention to his companions. Okay, what a fine man. Let's see if I can up the down that a little bit, up that. See if we get the voices a little louder. I think this might also make the cutscenes very loud, so I'm sorry about that. Hey, Grave Man. There are many beards in this game, yes. Let's talk to what's-her-face. Ragnhild the White is the most influential of all your guests. She is the vassal of King Sigurd Hygruga. He is the current ruler of Denmark. She has come from the trade hub of Rebert to the why do I not pronounce that correctly? Where she presides as Jarl. She nods politely as you approach her seat. It was a beautiful ceremony, Björn. I extend my condolences for your loss on behalf of Reba and the king. So I'm thinking, because I thought the intro said that our dad didn't return. He got binned over there. Or they might have returned with his body, I don't know. Since there was for something to burn, I guess. Continue. I must tell you, I advised him not to seek out the isles across the sea, but I've heard the stories of the unprotected coasts and their treasures. But there is more danger than rumor lets on. I'm not surprised they claimed his life, but I'm glad at least he died with a sword in his hand. Do you know him well? I knew him as a warrior. We fought together on the Bravillier, and he struck me as a shrewd tactician. When your king needs you, I hope that you will serve him as your father did. I am to be called upon. I will serve. You have my word. It's the good thing to do, I guess. Jarl Ragnhild nods once. I'm glad to hear it. Our king will not forget those who aid him in battle. Thank you for accepting the invitation. We are honored that you could make it. We could also mope about the king not being here. Let's not do that. We're not a twat. Your reputation with Reba has increased by 1. Nice, because we weren't twats. Of course, your father's sword will be missed in our struggles against the Franks. Excuse me? I must do the rounds. The old shieldman smiles. He gracefully slides back down into her seat, whereupon she spears a large piece of chicken with her knife and dumps it on her plate. Chicken. I do a proper save. A lot of autosaves though, but I need a save called ass. I'm really hoping we're not going to be shit in combat. We'll see, I guess. Time to sit. Following the initial meet and greet, everyone toasts to your father and digs into the meal. Food covers every inch of the table, and the freshly brewed mead seems to flow endlessly. Man phases through door. You're listening to Nefja's usual complaint about her mother when Ketil perks up and slips discreetly out of the longhouse. Outside, some pieces of pottery crashes against the ground, and men begin to shout. Dun dun dun. Oh shit, it's a blonde beard. It has arrived Fernando's. In short order, the door flies open, and the doorway is filled with by Otto Erlingsson. Sword in hand, outside you see his brothers standing over the prone form of Ketil. Otto looks around the room with disgust. What a splendid feat for such a shit town. What a man. Otto's gaze stops on you. He raises his sword to point at you accusingly. Björn, your family had its chance to earn our respect, and you've wasted it. Come outside and defend your honor, and we will burn this hall to the ground. Nefja jumps to her feet, already holding her knife. Her voice seethes with disgust. Otto, you miserable drunkard, how dare you attack your Tine's honor during his own feast? Your family will pay for this. Otto has turned his back on you and is already walking back outside. All the other guests turn their gaze to you in anticipation. Your mother leans in to whisper in your ear. You have to handle this. If the other Tines think you're too weak to deal with such a blow against your family's honor... Stay here, Nefja. I'll sort this on my own. Goddamn. Xiuming shakes her head. The drunken fool is here for a fight. I think we'll actually have to kill him this time. She refuses. Retrieve your weapon from the rack on the door. So I don't know if we are... If he's following us. Can we talk to her?
I hope Kettle is alright.
Fucking Kettle. I wonder if there's a pot late in the game and he'll call it black. Do we have... We don't have weapons. We don't do that, do we? So I'm thinking... equipment in your inventory, blah blah. So since we are going unarmed, right? Do we do that with a shield in one hand? Or because I don't think there's any dual wielding for unarmed, since it's only swords and knives and axes. I don't know. I don't know. What's her stats? So let's have a look. Skills, yes. See, we need to equip her with something better. She is good at knife. Knife and spear. Do you dual wield? You do not. I don't know if... Should probably give her a shield, maybe? I don't know. Where's shield? There. Oh. Oh well, we're not allowed anyway. That's fine then. We do slightly less damage than her with our goddamn fists. Very fine. Oh, our home set. That's not now. Okay, let's see if we can do this non-lethally. This might be difficult. Most of the guests follow you outside and form a half circle behind you. You're dimly aware of how the other Titans mutter among themselves. Nephew runs over to Kettle to help him back on his feet. A streak of blood runs from his hair down his cheek, but it looks like he can still fight. 4 against 1. What? This is what the son of Erling Toynson consider a fair fight. See, we have diplomacy here, so we can do some bullshit here. In fact, we might be able to avoid the fight entirely. Shut your mouth, woman. He started it. So what do you think, Ben? Should we do the diplomacy thing and say, go home you fools, I know your family's never been on good terms, but if you spill each other's blood tonight, the killing will never stop. This will make us look weak in front of the others. But it is an option we've gotten for a skill. We can also point out that he's assing his father by nobbing. Let's ask for Ketil first, how he is. You're right. It's nothing. Tosta hits like a little girl. In fact, no, I'm certain Nefja could do far more damage when she was little. Sniveling little shit, come here and say that again. Chatmen are quiet. Well, I ask this then, I guess. Does your father know you're here destroying his name? Otto shifts his weight restlessly as he regards the Titans assembled behind you. He does not, but he will be proud of us when Alfziel is finally your Titan instead of you. Asleifer steps forward and draws his weapon. You've gone too far, Otto. There's no honor in this. I must take Björn's side here. For a moment, confusion mixes with fright on Otto's eyes, but he quickly composes himself. Fine, we'll kill you all, and then I'll be Titan. Combat! Combat is an important aspect of the game. Defeat does not necessarily mean game over. You will usually be able to continue, but the story may change in some cases. Combat. Blue hexes appear under your allies and red hexes under your enemies. You can select yourself and the warriors called Herdmen, clicking them, taking the portrait. You can make default attacks against enemies by clicking on them with the cursor, change the sword to an arrow. Is in normal attacks, remember to use your character's abilities. When the conditions for an ability are not met, it will be grayed out. Hovering over the individual abilities will provide information about the effects. Okay. Oh, I fucking don't remember any of this. Okay, so there's 4 dudes here, some arrow. Mm. This is where we toggle non-lethal. I thought you couldn't do that with some weapons, but I guess ordering an info. So, during combat, characters may be ordered around in any order. For example, you could move a ranged character a few hexes towards an enemy, shoot, and then move back again. Okay. Basic information about your herdsmen and enemies seen hovering above them on your mouse. This will show you how much damage they do and how much you will do to them, their hit points, their resistances, and so on. If I recall correctly, there's only a hit chance for ranged. Non-lethal mode. Just enable non-lethal mode. While you're in this mode, enemies will be always become incapacitated instead of dying, but none of your herdmen will perform critical hits. It's not that much of a worse thing then. Non-lethal mode is useful if you want to make a certain enemy make sure a certain enemy survives. A character's survival may change the story, and some quests may require it. Dun dun dun. Okay, so you can put everyone in non-lethal. So it's global. I see. Okay, well, I can go down there and slap a guy. Well, I need these guys tied up, so let's get this asshole a rock. You'll be seeing that a lot. That's a fixed supply of soap at the hit points bar. It lasts can last anywhere from a few rounds to several in-game hours. Some even permanent. Fatigue is one of the most punishing status effects. It will last as long as the character is still tired. Resting during camping will get rid of it. For the duration of the character's stamina. Make sure everyone has their rest. I think they might end up in a fight. Okay. Information about status effect. Click OK. So am I flanking him here, or do I need to? He will ask there. I go there. So can I? Must be flanking. Okay, so we're not flanking him. Did I take the thing with the ass? See, I'm wondering here if I actually took the one that made sure that we didn't. Well, fuck it. Have a slap. Actions and movement. Each character's feet is their action ring. State mirrored by the dots at the bottom, their portrait. Yeah, so we have a move and an attack, I believe. Yeah. All men dead in chat. Man relives his youth. Green red rings means you can move within the green area and still attack, or spend your attack actions to move all the way to the edge of the yellow area. Okay. Oh, I see, like that. Yellow and red ring means you can attack from where you stand. Convert your attack to extra movement. Yellow with a green ring in a ring means you have no attack action left. Okay. Both rings are gray means character has neither has been. It should bin him. Fucking spear. NP. Well, I'm here to entertain men, not the other way around, I guess. Like to happen often. You and your enemies both herdmen get. When herdmen get incapacitated, they can be revived during combat, or left down until the end of combat. Incapacitated herdsmen automatically get up feet after combat. Yeah, this I think you get nasty wounds. If the enemy is killed, red hex at their feet will disappear, whereas incapacitated characters will ride in pain on the ground. Decide to leave a herdman incapacitated. They risk getting an injury. The longer they stay down, the worse the injury can become. Do your best to keep everyone on their feet. Next. Okay. Okay, very, very exciting. Let's move you over here. have a non-lethal slap. Oh yeah, I've been asking with shit like that as well. It's very, very crap. I mean, we're still non-lethal. Have a non-lethal arrow directly in your face. So like, ow. So painful. Go over here and be covered, I guess. Characters just entered cover. Cover comes in either high or low cover, which is visualized by shield covering hex. White soul bin. There might not be any Davkul. When it applies, cover blocks attacks. It's a partial cover. You're either in cover, you're not. Cover protects you against ranged attacks from the direction of space. Okay. Character in low cover will automatically stand up to shoot out over it, but will also be forced to stand up if an enemy stands next to them. High cover will still work if the character is standing, but requires movement to shoot enemies. Okay. Barbarians, what's the fucking meaning? How dare you? Stay there. I think this will do. Activate demoralize. He goes bleh. Harried. What a bastard. Norwegian. You're not allowed to talk shit about your own mates just because they're your mates, mate. Have a rock that'll never miss a hit. Fuck. Well, who would have known? I arrive. Have a slap. God damn. Charges? Oh, I see. Resisted? What's the fucking meaning? Yeah, you're harried because that was also a very meaty noise for something that missed. You're harried because fucking someone was shooting shit at you and it was unpleasant. 15% chance to hit. That's not good. What's wrong with your head again? How do I see what the effect actually does? Oh, his senses are down because he's demoralization. Sure. That works. 33, fuck. I'll try. Well, he's harried now. A harried Pruton. Yeah, that's... Oh no, attack of opportunity, weird. Yeah, that's a good thing about that rock, because I have no fucking perception, so it's never really gonna hit, but... people are still harried to shit. All the blood that came out of his head, that does not look healthy. He was still demoralized. Bend down for others examination. Victory. Combat resolved. Finish combat, you see the screen. There's a few vital pieces of information. If a character was injured during combat, any new injuries will be displayed here. Only to be treated the next time you make camp. Injuries are fucking severe. Fucking Dwayne on. He did Here you will see any items equipped by a character. So okay. Oh yes, items break as well, don't they? It seems alright. Otto Ellingson groans as he tries to sit up on the frozen earth. Keith walks over to the soundly defeated farmer and kicks his weapon away. Otto's surviving brothers are slowly getting to their feet as well. None of them has any fight left in them. Aye. Nephew regards the survivors with a mixture of disdain and sadness. What do we do with them? Well, we didn't non-lethal them to kill them. Now, we can let them go and go talk to their dad. Of course, this will probably be as bad as having diplomacy. Yeah, let's go talk to her. The brothers pick up their weapons and leave dejectedly. Their pride has suffered a tremendous blow tonight, and this is not likely to be the last you've heard of it. Your guests look on with solemn expressions that don't reveal what they think of this act of mercy. This is what happens to my enemies. I manhandle them and then let them go. No. Anyone who has a dispute with me can observe our customs and challenge me to a duel, but I will not be ambushed at my own feast. Alpha steps forward. He looks not the least bit tired from the fight. I wonder what happens if he's actually down and half dead. Yeah, free seems like the sort of thing we do. I brought you here tonight because Otto and his brothers were out of line. It is not the way of our clan to kill each other in drunken brawls. Bjorn, son of Bjorn, I challenge you to a duel for the position of Tide. An excited murmur rises among the guests. Ketil mutters in a voice too low for anyone other than you and Nifia to hear. Can you believe this Baiku son of a Baiku? It is right to issue such a challenge. His timing could be better though. I accept. He nods apparently satisfied. We'll meet at the on Holmgang Island at noon on the morrow. May the gods favor you. I guess so, yeah. That's fucking Holmgang. Exploration. Click on the compass rose to open the area map. Let's see what's thinking. Okay, so I can dig around now. Which allows me to loot things. There's a button to show things. Yeah, there we go. Interactable. Have a look at the stone there. Discuss options with your mother. No, I'll steal everything first. Fuck barrels. Nice. Take all. This is something that takes quite a while in the fucking game. Stealing everything everywhere because you need all these crafting materials. Do we get any ding ding from this? Do we get any points? 14? I guess we got a few. Okay, let's see. I wonder why we didn't attack of opportunity that guy. Must have used some sort of ability or something. What was the thing there? Like, what was the flanking thing? Where is it? I just literally just looked at it. Increases the flanking damage multiplier, but 10% increases. So there's already a multiplier on flanking. I wonder how much that is. Also, what the fuck does interrupt do? Charge is alright. Oh, it's like Overwatch. So interrupt attacks are guaranteed, even if harried, I guess. I guess charge would be nice. 5 extra damage for each hex we move. Yeah, we want the kick, of course. And we also want the charge, and then we want the upgraded kick that knocks people on the ass. Can't get both, I think. I think I might get the quick feet. Or to upgrade a skill past second rank, you must spend a total of 100 SP or more. The cap is a thingy for rank. Okay, some skills have further requirements based on primary stats for the character. No. Remember that the screen, check the screen once in a while, see if you've earned enough skill points to unlock a skill you want. Skills are exclusively earned from completing quests and from finding cairns. Okay, so no combat XP. Let's try that and see how that is. Where's the flanking thing? Is this it? This might be a pile of shit, but we'll see. Okay, let's just walk around the entire goddamn village. Take everything there ever was, anywhere. Mine. Mine. Someone left their bladder in a sack. It's mine now. Mine. It's true. That's how we do it. It's the way of bear. So happy that he's close to an item. A bladder sack. Empty, oy vey. Oh, I see. Impose myself. I'm fucking tight. I go where I want. A fine cameo. Well, it's my place technically, so they're my things. Yeah. Fucking. It's like, talk to your mother, man. Fucking buzzes around town like a deviant. Destroying barrels because he's too much of an idiot to get stuff out of them without breaking them. Animal pen flower. What even is that? Hey, Ken. Some sort. Gives XP, the thing said. I don't remember this. Yeah, we have quite the pocket. Grandfather actions is stone, the runes read execute all with a moment of thingy, the grace of Skjan. Brave flower. It keeps candle burning on Albert's grave. A decade after deceased took him. That's a lot of wax. Yeah. Oh, those were Kens, okay. Yeah, you get skill points for breaking the shit out of them. I remember when your father brought home Hunter's body. Nefer wasn't allowed to train with you for almost a year afterwards, but she still came in secret. Gross. Okay, time to talk to our mother. Okay, let's talk to Ketil first. What's up, mate? I can't believe it came to this. Nephew, a man that bitter, his son's that stupid. It was just a matter of time. What actually happened out here? I heard loud voices and went to take a look. They were all here with their weapons, having some argument over whether or not to set fire to the hall. I asked him what they were doing. He holds up his hands and smiles weakly. Not at all in a judgmental way. Otter and Toaster ganged up on me and laid me out. Really should have been more careful, but for all of old Erling's bite over the years, I never thought it would go this far. So what kind of man are we here? Just wait. Tie them for looking out for us. It's nice of you. Please, my eyes don't work. Ketil grinned sheepishly, of course. We'll have to deal with Erling after the duel tomorrow. We were unquestionably in the right tonight, but we dealt a great blow to Erling. Time would tell. Miser. Let me fight him. Yeah, we can offer her to bin him for us if we made some sort of Sneedle that couldn't fight worth shit. There's actually quite a lot of outcomes to what happens. We've done the beginning quite a lot, so it's quite nice. I have to fight him. I have to take this fight myself. You know that. If his voice almost falters, you have the right to ask another to fight on your behalf. If others see that another warrior is willing to risk her life for you, that is just as worthy of respect as if you beat Alfie yourself. That is what being a Titan is about. Yeah. There's a lot of sneedlery we can do now to affect the thing tomorrow. I think we're going to be an honest bloke, because I'm fairly certain we can take him. Let's just see what happens. It's good to know that you got my back. Of course, my sword is yours if you change your mind. You what? I think that was a misass, because she uses spears and knives, which... Rodgara? Dark eyes size you up. I think I haven't seen some of these portraits before. Under elaborate braided hair, there's something mysterious and dangerous about this woman. Rodgara? Finest lady. You made short work of those mules. Man after my own heart. How's that? Nobody fucks with me and lives. You seem to be similarly inclined. Fucking virgin, I guess. Unless you're a praying mantis. Do we like fighting or do we not like fighting? The companions, I'm assuming she's a companion since she has a thing. Yeah, but there's a bunch of nuance to a lot of it, Barrel. Like, the companions like different things. Some like you being diplomatic, some like you being a warmonger but honourable, which is what we did was, I guess. Some just like you being a total twat, and things like that. So we're gonna suck up to her. We might as well. I must admit I enjoyed it. She smiles, and you're reminded of the snake on Schooler's banner. Oh, you enjoyed it, did you? Good for you. Might want to keep that sort of thing to yourself in the future, though. Sadly, it will take you far, even around here. Oh. I'm glad I got the chance to meet you now. I'm sure this won't be the last time we see each other. She holds up a cup and salute, then slithers away into the crowd without asking your leave. I don't remember her. Your mother wraps you in a warm embrace. There's a hint of tears in her eye. Nice. Well fought, my child. Your father would be proud. we can turd here. There'll be another fight. I can't fight him. I don't stand a chance. The clan is at war with itself. Was father really such a poor time? He looks away. Björn was always more warrior than a leader, but he was no worse than most. This isn't really about him. It's about ambition and greed. There's another fight tomorrow. Alfilflir. I know Alfilflir is a scaled warrior. You would do well to make some preparations. I don't know if we get skills and shit for this. XP and stuff for this. I know if we fight him on equal terms, I think we skip a bit. So let's see what we can do. I may not. It may not seem like it right now, but most of our clan remains loyal to us. If nothing else, then because they'd prefer you as Tyne over Elsfir. As Leifr, I should say it properly. Go to Hulda in the bog and ask for her help. She's old and wise, and she has many ways to weaken a man. There's not really an option here. Poison, I want to beat him, not kill him. As she runs her hand over her greying hair, she thinks there's another option. Sigurd may have an idea. She's good at setting traps for creatures of the forest. She may know of a trap large enough for a man. Poison is bad news, yeah. Other than that, Kveldulfur may be willing to get you some better equipment. You should go into the duel with those old weapons Björn gave you for your training. Should my hands, should I leave them? In dialogue, okay. Yeah, we got a bunch of optional things now. So I think I'm going to go around and then decline a bunch just so we can skill some more. Here's the smith. Smith Kveldulf has retreated to the familiar confines of his workshop, where he's engaged in an energetic discussion with his wife, Dauheider. Why the oh, there's music now, nice. Look at him. They break it up when they see you coming, and Dauheider wanders off to find someone else with whom to gossip. So Erling had finally lost control of his idiot son, did he? Glad to see you made it out of that mess in one piece. I don't think so, Barrel. We don't really need it anyway, I think. It's been a long time coming. Kveldulf nods sagely. Erling's feud with your father has been boiling since they were both young. He spent a long time passing that animosity onto his children, the bitter old fool. I'm glad you didn't kill them all. When a clan starts shedding its own blood, it rarely stops until entire families lie dead. I'm in need of a weapon tomorrow. I'm sorry, my boy. I'm not selling you a blade knowing you'll use it against a clansman. Alf used to help out in the smithy as a child. I won't have either of your blood on my conscience. I don't plan to kill him. I just have to beat him to defend my seat. The smith crosses his massive arm and shakes his head. Such things rarely go according to plan. Here we go. In the heat of the moment, with a sword in your hand, I won't be responsible. That decision is final. So we can either sense or leadership here. We won't use a sword regardless. So I'm just doing this because I assume we get stuff out of it. He's a strong warrior. I need him and his axe to defend the clan from our enemies, but you know our clan is safer and stronger with me in charge. Kveldulf crosses his arms at you for a long moment, then he releases a sigh. He does have a poor head for tactics, but I will not give you steel to swing against him. However, I can help you stay safe. Here, let me get you a good sturdy set of quilted armor. It'll serve you better than the shirt you're wearing. Noise. The smith disappeared into the back of his shop and re-emerges with a thick quilted shirt in his hands. He presents it to you with a solemn nod. This is the best I can do to aid you. If the fight goes well, you can keep it. Thank you. Not you. Petang, be careful out there. With that, Quellufa seems to decide he's done enough smithing for today, and he starts with the nightly ritual of meticulously putting his tools back in place. Why are you smithing anyway? Why are you not at a feast? A single daka. Well, we got a shirt. It asks our movement down a little bit. But shirt's a shirt. It's alright. I still don't know if we need to wear a shield. I carry around large amounts of grease as well. Okay, we didn't get anything from that. Save the item, which is good. Let's talk to, what's her face? I think she's over here. Hello. Sigurd is the clan's best hunter and is married to the other full-time hunter, Lothier. She bows her head respectfully as you approach her. Hail Oxel Björn. I witness Alf's Aslifer's challenge. Is there anything I can do to help? Are you on my side in this dispute? Aslife is a good man, honorable and dutiful. His family is always fair in their dealings. But your father was lax in his rule, and I admired that. He may not have built a strong and fearsome clan, but he respected us and put great trust in us all. So I hope you'll continue that legacy. I know Aslife certainly wouldn't. Astrid suggested you might know a few tricks to aid me in the duel. Tricks? Perhaps there's one thing I can do. Your uncle Grimnus told me a story once. He was with Björn in Getland to fight for Sigurd Hörbulgungal, and he was tasked with to ambush a group of mercenaries riding to reinforce the enemy. According to Grimulfur, your father wanted to split up the riders with a surprise attack, so he had the idea of suspending a strong net above the path and running the rope across the ground concealed by branches. When the first horse stepped on the rope, it came loose and dropped the net down on the rider, tangling him up and causing him to fall off the horse. This sounds so silly, a fucking holmgang, and we've set a pit trap for a guy. I don't think Alsvir would be dumb enough to fall for that. That sounds ridiculous. It hinges on whether he respects the trap and how well it's hidden. I know how to hide a trap well enough for anyone. Well, not take the chance. Looks slightly disappointed. Understand. It was a crazy idea anyway. I wish you luck out there tomorrow. You often die in Finland. That's kind of how it is, isn't it? Good old Ruskva. Fine lady. That barrel that I have yet to take everything from. Yeah, the bus does not stop for anything. The green guy might be crazy, but the bus does not fucking stop for any man. Uskwa the Black. Hello.
Why are you here?
The witch's apprentice is tending the candles around the old tree. She stands when she sees you, squinting through damp locks of raven black hair that drooped in front of her face. I'm here to see Hulda. The girl fidgets with the candle in her hand, picking at the wax with a long nail. I'm sure today isn't one of her good days. What do you mean by that? I saw a video once where a guy was driving on the main road and he passed a car, and out of the smoke, the car was driving towards him. Out of the smoke from the exhaust of that car. It actually managed to cover up a guy trying to overtake the oncoming car, and it immediately just killed him. Anyway, what do you mean by that? Some days she's all there, other days her mind travels. No telling where she went today, but it must be far away. Has she been like this for long? Long enough that I'm used to it. It's gotten worse lately. That must be been hard on you. The witch shrugs. I'll ask her to come out. I like to think our guy is very lonely.
We got visitors, Hulda. It's the Thane. Come out and say hello.
I like to think our guy's just really lonely. He doesn't want anything from these people. He just wants the conversation. The old witch emerged from her burrow, supported by her brooding apprentice. Her knees shake with each slow step, and she wears an expression of deep concern. She stops a few yards outside the hut and blinks at you confused. What are you doing home so soon? Did you decide to not go? I haven't gone anywhere. He does wear it indeed. She takes an unsteady step forward. I made an offering to Thor when you left. And that same night he struck the big willow with a thunderbolt. He brought you back safely, and he showed me that he would. Just as he showed me that he would. Wesker speaks softly to the old woman. This is Björn, son of Björn and Astrid. Do you remember him? And the old witch blinks again. She looks at Wesker for a long moment, as though searching for something in the girl's eyes, and then she shakes her head, annoyed. Of course I remember. Don't give me that look, like I wouldn't remember. Fucking mad Murdoch. Her attention turns back to you, but her voice is an impatient bark now. Why are you here? Perhaps I should go. You brought me out here away from the fire only to stare at an old woman with your mouth agape. Roscoe's tone is cautious. Hold up. Venom sizzles beneath the old witch's curt admonishment. Quiet, girl. For a long moment, nobody speaks. Hulda's eyes bore into you, long past the point of discomfort, and then they seem to glaze over. I was hoping you could help me. Her eyes wander aimlessly. Of course I'll help you. I always do what I can for you. She is, yeah. Last time I gave a good fat rabbit to Thorn, he might so that he might watch over you on your journey. That very night the big willow was struck by thunderbolt. The apprentice tugs at her crone's arm. You already said that, Hulda. The old woman grabs Wesker's hand and digs her nails into the underside of the girl's wrist. Wesker winces visibly. Don't lie, you useless cow. I know what I said. I'm not an idiot. You're not well today. Your memory. The old hag screams so spittle flies from her mouth. Get out of here. Go. I don't want to see you here again. Don't ever come back here, you lying goat. Wesker sighs, defeated, and walks away. On her way past you, she pauses and mumbles so only you can hear. It's the third time today she's banished me forever. She'll call me back when she wants her bed, when she wets her bed again. Aw. She ain't well. Hulda stares after the apprentice, through narrow eyes as she leaves. You shouldn't talk to Wesker like that way. She's out to make me look like an imbecile so she can be the new witch. Don't listen to a word she says. There's nothing wrong with me. I think we're done here. I hope you get well. Hulda shouts after you as you leave. There's nothing wrong with me. It's just that evil girl. Fine, get out of here. And don't ever come back. Milauta. Wesker's voice is a timid mumble when you find her again. I'm sorry you had to see her that way. She's just having a bad day. You have nothing to apologize for. It's kind of you to say, but I agree for Hulda. She's a wise woman with a lifetime of knowledge of plants, the gods, and the spirits. I hate to see her mind unravel like this. If you caught her on a better day, I know she could have helped you with your duel. How much of that knowledge did she pass on to you? The young witch musters a half smile. Hulda has taught me a lot of herbs and mushrooms, of how to make pain go away, or how to cause it. He sticks an arm deep into her knapsack and pulls out a small jar. It's a powder. If he ingests it in the morning, he'll barely be able to stand at noon. Thank you, but it's too much. I only want a small advantage. Oscar closes her hand around the jar. This is all I have. I could do more if you had time to wait. I promise it won't kill him. I assure you don't want it. I'm sure. Thank you for your help with the Hulda. Oscar nods, then gets back to the candles. I'll ask Thor to aid you tomorrow. Tie them. So we got to know the locals. Otherwise, we would just automatically have skipped to fight tomorrow. Didn't get us any of the SP, but we should be good. I make save, and we save on ass. We save on slightly longer ass this time. Oh, your game is fine. The music's very low now. It's a bit odd with the volume. Ooh, the banners. The banner of your clan ripples gently in the inviting wind. The banner of Riva erected to... Yes. Oh, you're supposed to go inside, I see. Go have wobble so we're ready to punch a guy tomorrow. Oh, we can't run in here, goddamn. Looks like you have your work cut out for you. You should take care to bring your clan in line before the ulting, or your standing will be weak. Fucking. Well, that was rousing. What about your cowardly cesspool hogs to come at you during a funeral? But as they say, it's not a good feast unless there's a fight. That was a nasty attack, my boy, but don't be too distraught. You handled it as well as anyone could have. Just a shame your father's funeral should be marred by such a thing. All the reading in the world. Just go to bed while we still have guests. Fuck it. GN, motherfuckers. Tea more. Event your guests tonight. Event? Enough for time prepared. Sure. You come to the prosaically named Holmgang Island on the following day, rowing one of the clan's small boats in the company of Nefja and Ketil. Fist at low noon, I think. Sigurd and Jota greets you there, having come out in advance. Set the stakes that define the arena. Yeah, it's fuck. If we made a fucking trap with a net and they'd come out here to ask this thing. Silly, it's a pit. If he doesn't come, we should fight each other. It'd be a shame to let such a fine arena go to waste. A smug smirk creeps across Nephi's face. I assume you want to fight me again. Remember what happened last time? Right, what I meant to say is you and Bjorn should fight, and I will sit over beneath that tree and watch while I finish the rest of the mead from last night. You better show up or I will row back and haul him out myself. Kate chuckles, but then a pensive look comes over him. If it came to that, surely there'd be a better resolution. Aslifer has the sense and stubbornness of a mule, but he's still family. Vitaly arrives a short time later, accompanied by two other young men from his side of the family, the same companions he sat with at your feast. Hello. Time to check out the island. Things are hard to oogle because they are white and there's snow here, so finding the loot things is not easy. I was very lucky to spot that one. Oh boy, trash pile. Lots of valuables in the trash pile. I somehow binned the integrity of the trash pile though. hell? Why is the camera upside down? How the fuck do I turn it? Q and E, I see. That makes more sense to me. No camera follow, damn it. Well, I can't find any shit, so... very fine. Alpha looks healthy and awake. He gives you a curt but respectful nod and steps directly into the ring without hesitation. His voice is strong and steady. Well, here then. Good. Are you ready? Nephew addresses you but keeps her eyes on Asleif as she speaks. Björn, I volunteer to find you a place. Your offer humbles me, but this is my fight. Nephew nods gravely and takes a step back. Understand. Good luck, Björn. You walk into the ring opposite Afliel, and Sigurd motions you for a moment. As the challenge in this dispute, it falls on you to recite the rules of the duel. Asleif clears his throat and impatiently recites the clan's traditional rules for single combat. I, Alfir Asleif, son of Grimvarder, have challenged Björn, son of Björn, for the right to rule our clan. The winner shall sit as Tyne of Skjad and reside in its longhouse. He shall receive no other award beyond this. Should he survive, he who is defeated may swear fealty to the winner, but his life is forfeit. If either of us falls in a duel, the winner shall be buried here. The body shall be buried here. Bury the winner. Yes. All weapons are permitted. The duel will end when either warrior is dead or incapable of continuing to fight. He gives final respectful nod and brandishes his weapon. As a challenge, the first strike is yours to make. Am I challenged? What's the fucking meaning? Oh, let's see how this fucking thing works. Then go over here. We're now flanking him, right? I thought that would flank. That would... So he turns around. I wonder if that means... if that means that he has to be attacking someone else for me to do that. How dare you? Okay, let's see here. So this is 88 to 58 to 58 damage. So go over here. Same damage. Okay, so I don't guess it doesn't work. Ah, fuck, blocking. Shield at my thing. Absorption is indicated by the blue bar above the yellow hit point bar. Ranged attack cannot damage shields. When shield's absorption reaches 0, it will no longer absorb any damage, like a character's hit points. Shields automatically restored at the end of combat, may be used again. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm sad that our picking up that thing might help us later, though. Well, he got the old 2 punch, I guess. 3 technically. His shield hadn't eaten 1. No injuries, thank fuck for that. You've been keeping your skills sharp even without your father around to train you. He trained us both. What do you even have against him? Okay, the music has gotten a little loud now suddenly. He's a great warrior, and like everyone else, I respected him for that. But if the king should raise the Leihganger army tomorrow, how many able-bodied warriors could our clan muster? A dozen? Half of the women in the clan are widows, and Björn's foolhardy expeditions are the cause of it. He bangs his weapon against the second shield and gives you a somber nod. Fucking... Okay. Come at me, goddamn. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, I got my health back at least. After the second shield crumbles off the grip, dismayed, he heads back to boat to fetch his last shield. You're nearly as good as Björn. If you should win this, I hope you will be a better time. So we can be a twat if we want. Let's hold on to your shield and let's finish this. Slifer releases a deep sigh, raises his shield once more and nods. What's the meaning running up my ass? My fucking fist does 3 times the damage of his sword. I say ass. Ah, typical. I think that might be a story thing that happens to his shield. Rocks and fists. That's our way. The challenger struggles to get back on his feet, but he leaves his weapon in the mud. In the end, he settles for just sitting on his knees before you, his head hung in a signal of defeat. You fight better than I expected. You have become a very capable warrior. If you shall accept my surrender, I pledge myself to your service. So we can get him as a companion, or we can exile him, or we can bin him. You're pretty good. After we basically just made a fucking man muppet out of him. Let's accept his pledge. We're not an idiot. Some unusual mixture of sadness and relief washes over him. He holds your gaze for a long moment, and then he seems to get back some of the energy the duel took out of him, and he stands. Energy. Yes. You show me great honor. I hope my challenge won't linger in the air between us. I want you to know that you can depend on me from now on fully. Ketil extends his hand to Aslifer, and who shakes it hesitantly. Glad to have you with us, you big lug. Put up a good fight. I'll be glad to have you on our side. So, if he wins, Ketil will actually kill him. Just shoot him from offside, I heard. So we'll win anyway, technically, and then everyone just agrees never to speak about it. Nephew reluctantly asks Aslifer's hand as well. Shakes hand as well. You were a fool to challenge Björn, but I hope you learned your lesson now. I too am glad to have you with us. We can now row back. And he's joined our herd, yay! In fact, we have a party now, check him out. Following us around. We can decide how to build them. Ketil is a fucking fantastic archer. Yeah, we did it. We did it, boys. You got 8 points now. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed in that. Should have had that in endurance anyway, I think. It makes me sad. One movement in combat. Critical chance, halving it is also nice. A lot of these are very fine to have. He's good at hunting. That's nice. It's good to have some camp skills. You're good at repairing. That's also nice. Repairing and guarding. You also guard and scout. Nice. How built are you? Sword and shield. Sword and board, basically. Yeah, this man lacks sense. Sadly, we'll probably be doing the harried thing on everyone. Which is the one that gifts attack of opportunity? So this is a combat act. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the infection things are really nice. Very nice finesse. The question is, with her, should we go... Also, I wonder why she can get leadership. I thought that was the thing that only our dude could do. Oh well. Yeah, so she is a spear and knife. Knife has double damage, only immobilized enemies. Well, we could hold people and stab the fuck out of people, men with that. Good synergy. Fucking taunt. Backstabber's fucking... It's so stupidly good, I might just get it on everything. Which sads me. Right, Loretta? Okay, so I have no fucking idea how the flanking thing works, sadly. It says so underneath the stream. Nine. Hmm. 15, 15, 8. I regret these things. Oh well, they might be, might make more sense later. Get some support shit, I guess. Healing is nice. Demoralize is very nice. See, it says governed by sense. But I think these are just set. The only ones that really healing scales with sense, I think. Who knows? All men part of my herder now. Willow bow. This fucking old bow is just better. Have that, you frightful twat. Pine shield. Our shield. He's got a bow. Useless. Right. How do you like that, mates? Thanks for accepting the pledge. He was full challenge you, but he didn't deserve death or exile for his foolishness. Yeah. Clan power increased. His graces asked left to pledge himself to you, and sensible spam. He's a strong warrior, he will serve you well. Yeah, boy. So we can homestead the shit out of this now. The management part. Power. Prosperity. Build all sorts of things. Time, 5 days. It's a lot of valuables. What do we want to focus on mainly, you think, men? Power or prosperity? Good man, Pond. Alas, I don't think Davkul is present. Short boat right back is an event for this trip out. Hole going on is clearly visible from the shores outside Scan. You return victorious. Nepheus secures a shield on her back. I'm glad that that's dealt with. What's next? I just gave her a shield. Aslife will have to do something about Erling Torgson. As long as he lives, his family poses a threat. In due time, or we'll head there immediately. That's the dad of the guy that showed up at our dad's funeral. It was all like, mates. In due time. When you're ready to leave the area, click in the area map and find the nearest campaign map, transition, blah blah. I can do this map thing. Yeah, we should be making things ideally as soon as possible, because things take time in this. So building shit needs to be something we start quickly. Scan for things to steal. Man, just attended my dad's funeral, asks if family is doing well. What a dick. Guess not. Guess we're just leaving. Let's get some of this going, I guess. All this costs wood. Prosperity goes up by 4. That's a lot of valuables, so... We'll immediately be able to not do anything else otherwise. Fucking sacrificial bog. Wood 5 hides, goddamn. A blacksmith seems to be power thingy regardless. Okay, well let's have a save here and go talk to that guy. I could start making some things right now. I'll save on ass. But I think we might get some more wood very soon, and this will probably enable us to get something other than the fucking farms, because we'll run out of valuables almost immediately. Okay, campaign map. Well, let's see if I remember any of this. Yeah, let me actually have a look at the people we have here. You're as good as you'll be. As good as you'll be. Very fine. So we need to go talk to this twat. And yeah, time passes here, so travel. Aspiring travelers keep an eye on the timeline. It shows your current deadline and it illustrates how much of the available time you've spent. You have about 1 month to prepare for your expedition before it's too late, and if you run out of time, the game will end prematurely. Time usually passes only when you travel or when you make camp. Each time you camp, 12 hours pass. In rare cases, storyline choices or events will also advance the time. When you leave for Britain, time will advance to spring and you'll be given a new, more generous deadline. Consider beginning a long construction project in your homestead before you trigger this time skip. Okay. Well, I'm tempted to start the farm already then. It's the only one we can really do. The thing is, it just gives us prosperity. These other things actually gives us items. How much do we need for this thing here? Herbs weekly, that would be good. Rations weekly, also good. Both need hides. If we can find some hides in this spot, that would be nice. Okay, so loyal, loyal, and indifferent. This is our mood with them. With the men. You stop your horses out on the outskirts of Alligatorings homestead. Smoke rises lazily from the roof of the largest building. Thralls are going about their business in the fields. So far it looks like nobody knows your arrival. Sigurd and Kretil are waiting for you at the Waymarket. Ho there, Björn. We're here to back you up on account that you spared Erlinger's boys back there. Oh, I see. Mercy is dangerous. We want to make sure they don't try anything again. Yeah, so how do we deal with that? What do you think we should be doing against these men when we go in there, men? Man's sons came over, did some turdery. I think this is the most we'll see what happens. Better accept his punishment. I know. Good. He's less likely to object to my decision. Whatever on here. A surprise attack would give us a strong advantage. We might circle around to the back and set fire to the house. Mate. It's not planned, but I would hate to bring such death to Erlinger. He may be a bitter old bastard, but he deserves a chance to die with honor. I don't want to kill any of these people. Let's see if there's another way out. Just remember, Erling's son showed our neighbors that we are weak, and we must show them that weakness has been dealt with, or our standing at the altar will suffer. My sir. See if there's anything to pick up here. Oh, nice. Foxglove. Pitchfork. Oh, hides, nice. Oh, we almost have 4 hides. 5 hides we need to start the bullshit device. I'm not done taking your shit, hold on. Oh, that's quite the shield. Are these potatoes? Oh, a small grave. Someone's become died lately. So many swell things for me. The old farm of Sally's family has been allowed to fall completely to ruin since they moved into the old one. New one. Let's build a new house, live in the old one. Have the new one get binned. Yes. DK brain. Is that Ken? Nice. Who the fuck's this? I saw who Thrall chopping firewood in the outskirts of the farm. Hearing your approach, he puts down the axe and wipes sweat from his brow. I don't think you want me, travelers. My master's at the house. That's right. Yeah, you've come about the old man's sons, haven't you? I knew this was coming as soon as I heard what they did. And what are you doing out here? Well, chopping firewood. Say, when you're done with the old man, may I propose a trade? Listening. I used to be an outlaw. My band and I ambushed farmers and mercenaries in the forest south of here. Before I was caught and enthralled, I hid my most valuable possessions. Among the stash was a claw of a bear, which once belonged to my wife. That trinket is the only thing I care about. If you'll find it for me, you can keep the rest. Where's the stash? It's down a well next to an old ruined house in your forest, tied to a rope, it's weighed down with rocks. Okay. It's mostly silver jewelry and my old sword. You can keep all that, but bring me that claw, I beg you. Okay. That was nice of him. I've not found that quest before, I think. How generous we are. Maybe the Satan lives in the well. I need hides. I need to make the thing. Start making the thing. Oh, we actually have enough hides. The more. Rations or medicine? Herbs. So do we make a sacrificial bogs for rations, or do we make a an herbal glade? What do men think? if any such men are awake. One week, 1 week. Yeah, Glade makes sense. It's 4 days, 4 days. Oh, this doesn't cost valuables either. Should have done the farm anyway. Oh, well, let's start this. Okay, upgrade. This will take 1 week to complete. Selecting slaves to work on the upgrade will reduce the time it takes to completion. You'll never get your thralls back. Oh. Two thralls for 3-day glade. Okay. Speak to a haystack. This would be a good place to start a fire. After shoots an unhappy look. Don't give me that look. If we're going to fight early anyway, we should give ourselves every advantage we can get. We fucking will not. Fucking fire. An old man stands in front of his farmhouse. You know him, but not well. His family is always stuck to the outskirts, never happy to call your father their tide. In his youth, he built this house by himself. Now he is grey of hair and his skin lined with wrinkles. Yet he still stands proud as the patriarch of his homestead. He begins to speak and immediately breaks into a fit of deep throaty coughs. When he recovers, his voice is rasped with an undertone of fear. My sons were fools to attack you and cowards to do so during your feast. Thank you for sparing them. Your sons violated the peace of Björn's funeral. They may have been drunk, but you turned them against us and riled them up. No! It was an act of youthful foolishness, that's all. You have nothing more to fear from our family, I swear it. Aslifer mutters disdainfully, horseshit. Cannot suffer your presence after this. You are hereby exiled from the clan. Leave by dawn tomorrow, or you will be executed. You cast me out of our own house. I built this farm myself with my own 2 hands. Don't reject his judgment, you fool. Don't you see that this is a mercy in light of what you've done? And who will take ownership of my farm? You, nephew? I would rather die than see this farm in someone else's hand. Sense hard. I wonder if this is a roll or something. So do we send him away but let his ladies stay, or do we sense him huffy? Or huffily sense, I don't know. Okay. Women of your own say may stand to tend to farm, but only men must leave. I'm sure the alternative is much worse for everyone. Yes. Yeah, he looks like a lost man at sea. That's not what his name is. Sacrifice then. I give up everything I've built so my wife and daughter may live. Except I'll leave my family. I have family in the east, perhaps. No matter. Please, Björn, take good care of my family. They had no part in this. They will be loyal to you, and the farm will prosper under their control. Just keep them safe. Maybe. He staggers back to the house and into his wife's arms. She's crying, whether with sorrow or relief. You can't tell. The thralls who gathered around go back to their work. 5 ding ding for each man. This is all mine. Every single bit it is. Oh yeah, he's got a lot of slaves. Or slabs or whatever. Got some ding ding. 14 points. Oh yeah. guess we should get the kick. So I'm wondering what the knockdown actually does. How it actually works. I think so. How many hit points does he have? I can't see. Oh, it says there, 100 and an ass. I get thick skin, I guess. 5 left. That's a nice one for 3. Have these men. What the stats on this guy? Goddamn. Mm. 22, 21. That's alright and cheap. That's a nice one. What's the other one? Bow skill rank. Oh, I see. Point blank seems strong. 6 for that one. Oh well. Your spear lady. I don't see why not. Get your fucking throw like every man in the game. Oh no! He's not strong enough to throw. I say ass. Neither is he. God damn. I say god damn. $100. Well. Some of these that are good, I believe. Like the does not die from bullshit thing. Where is it? Thought it would be here. Oh, there's one that makes infections less likely to become not nice. We've looked at it before, I can't find it now. It might be in here actually. Have some more hit points, I don't see why not. I can save her shit. Got a bunch of points on our mate. We made him harder, didn't we? Yeah, tough skin. Ten hit points is also good. I'd like to make him quicker as well. This would give him an extra movement. What's the sprinty? 12. Oh no, wait, he has no points. For fuck's sake, what am I doing? No one has any point. We leave. It's true. 3 days later. Oh, automatic time skip. I guess the thing's built now. Yay! Exactly 3 days. That's what it cost. Nice. Wake up in the early morning, a sound of running feet and panic shouting. Someone pounds at your door so rapidly, furiously, you can hear the hinges creak. Muffled voice is blowing to Quello for the smith. Björn, Lurik asked, are you in there? We're under attack. It's the raiders from the sea. Dun dun dun. Your brother and your mother are scrambling out of their beds, rubbing the sleep out of their eyes and shaking the confusion from their heads. Don your weapons and armor. Grab the most essential equipment and throw on your clothes. Outside, the fire roars to life, and the sounds of steel crashing against steel reaches you from the direction of the coast. Dun, 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 dun. Barrel stuff. Yeah, I remember this being a very difficult fight. Especially if you want to save the townmen, which I think you can. I think you might not be. I also don't know if you non-lethal the enemies, if that means you can take them as slaves. Blood eyes, what the fuck's that? Hello. To hide in that fucking. Yeah, we have no healing right now. It's not great. Ketin almost runs straight into you as you step outside. He has a wild look in his eyes. You're awake. Calm down, what's happening? Where are the others? Northmen are attacking us from both north and south. Neff is holding the bridge. Alpha wants to reinforce north entrance. Where the beacon's not lit. Look of grim realization comes over him. No, they won't. Let's go find the others. Lead the way. Okay, so there's a bunch of fights here. Well, if every RPG is Baldur's Gate, then yes. It's like every game in which you can die is Dark Souls. Actually, I should not have done this combat first. So that's how we get her. Well, our dad's dead, and now we're decaying for him. I toggled the non-lethal for my men. Oh shit, I shouldn't have skipped the entire turn. What the fuck am I doing? What a Ricardo. Shit. Oh, flank means 2 dudes. Okay. What hustlers. Nice. I see you. Oh. What? Music goes away. Very swell. He's harried, isn't he? Yeah. Just a bit of the old non-lethal axe to the head. It's true. There's a fucking rock up the ass. Well, he's stunned up and run up here. Probably gonna get shot a bit, but fuck it. Ahook! Eat stone. Well, it might hit one day. Everyone's demoralized to shit. He's stunned. That's fine. I can hook shield here. Yeah, fuck you. Sadly, I can't really move anywhere. Alright, 5% chance. Why did I do that? That didn't harry, that's weird. Ah, bastard. Please. Resisted Harriet, but got fucked. Well, our guy's basically blind. Ah, more men. I need you moved. How the hell are you in cover from there? Oh, I threw it away. I shouldn't have. Ugh. Oh, almost. Do you have any other weapons? A knife, okay. Non-lethal still. Gonna have to eat this attack of opportunity. Yeah. Okay, very good. Silly lady. I can stand on her, but I can't stand on the other guys. Now I can, apparently. What the hell? Deal with this fucking archer. Yeah, we're doing non-lethal damage. Very important. Non-lethal face punch. Very important. Who's stunned again? You fucking are. I say ass. Ugh. 29. Why is it so low? Well, we're fucked. Oh yeah, because they're demoralized, it's 50% fucking off. Ah, resist stun, get fucked. Brace. Oh, he's fixing his shield, fuck you. That's alright. I don't like ass life though, getting a bunch of damage there. Yeah, fuck you, Skalbjörn. Yeah, basically punching them in the non-essential bits. Sounded a bit meaty, but it's just a stun, I swear. Fucking more. How dare you? Oh man, he's gonna get pluted. Ugh. $95. Non-lethal. Enjoy punch to the face bits. Why'd I do that? Ah, for fuck's sake.
I'll have to remember that move.
So worthless. Fuck. Ow. Fucking healer up there. Do not go down, you absolute scrotum. This man has okay armor, I think. Been their healer. Or just fail. Why is your damage so bad? I risk it. Nice. Shit. Oh, thank fuck for that.
Oh, warriors.
Very fine. I don't want to go down. I don't want to be binned. Please hit twice. Fuck you. That was that was 85 twice. Missed there. Immobilize. Please don't pin me.
At least I lived with honor.
Oh, fucking blocked it. Ooh. Oh, I see. Fuck me. Ugh. No new injuries. Thank ass for that. The last section I've got out, sun confidence over your immediate surroundings, almost as if, which almost makes the battle seem like a distant thing. As life's voice shakes you out of it, I'm glad you got here in time. These bastards were tough, well equipped too. Also, it's not the first village they've attacked. Yeah. Torfin the carpenter appears from between two houses. His apron encrusted with soot and grime. He sounds short of breath. Oh, my dear boy, I'm glad you're alive. Nephew and the others need your help at the bridge. They're still holding off the raiders there, but they can't keep them at bay much longer. Okay, we got him with us now. So I'm thinking that these guys can, I'm hoping, become thralls now. Because we didn't kill him. I don't know though. Right, now we've got to do the other fight. Okay, we're full on HP again, that's good. A lovely sword, I guess. Right, now we're going to do the other fight. I want to do this one up there first because I wanted our tank with us. Okay. Gotta get over here. I might just have blocked everything. I guess we'll see. Don't think she can shoot all the way there. I guess we'll see. Fucking someone brought his wife to the battle. I'm gonna stab you. I'm gonna stab you. Oh shit. No, we're still on non-lethal. Good. Oops. Can I still do that and move, I wonder? Go here for now. Non-lethal. No, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get stuck on that fucking bridge, aren't I? I can run around there, I see. Very fine. Could probably have shot from up there, I don't know. Fucking Bergsurger. Quildonger. Fine man. I'm standing in the illumination there is not the smartest thing a man could have done. Yaha! Hello. Please don't block me. Fucking cover, where? Ow. Right in Smith man's face. Just as I thought he might Smith. Okay, don't bin him. Why I order? So why not? That guy's asking for it, makes me angry. Non-lethal. In the same way that Yakuza game is non-lethal. Yeah, if you stab someone in the non-lethal bits, they will not take lethal. Very important, the last bit there. Very fine. Yeah, you normally remove the lethal blitz during autopsies and the like. Don't harry the Smith. No, not Quadunfer. My favorite Smith. He was so bold and glistening. Fuck that healer. $52 my ass. Oh, she can heal. Nice. Immobilize. A stun is an immobilize, isn't it? Anything else would be absolutely stupid. Little rock. Oh. Non-lethal insertion. No, not my archer, fuck. Wait, where are you going? What an ass, get back here. Yeah, it's it is quite the move, I guess. Non-lethal. Go get ready to help the smith next round, I guess. Damn it. Ugh, just exactly not slap the fucker. Come back here. Gonna go over here, hope you run the other way. Now have a rock. Oh, good man, Soulman. That was quick of you. Hey, I actually hit with the rock. First time. Very fine game, Grimrock 2. I shot it, you slag. Good man. I'm very salty that my playthrough of it turned out to not fucking yeah, it never got higher quality on YouTube. I never realized until the man wrote it, and then it was too late. Makes me angry. So it's just 360p, all of it, finest thing. The last of the Norwegians hit the mud, and you allow yourself to pause for a moment to take stock of the outcome. If it wipes blood from her blade, I'm glad you got here so soon. Those raiders know how to fight. You turn back towards civilians, see lots of running towards you, and smoke now engulfs the entire area. You're still alive. Another group of raiders circled from the east. Our leader is headed toward the longhouse. Oh no! I wonder if there's any point at all in me keeping these alive. Which Grimrock? 1 or 2? Because 2 is where it's at. 1's okay, but 2 is where it's at. One. Yeah, I never finished that one as well. I think I got to the boss and then for some reason stopped playing. What sort of party did you end up with there? That's because I suggested he do it. But I said 2 was better than 1. And so... No reason to be surprised. Yes. That's how it is. You hold it in your tracks by an apparition outside your longhouse stands a man who almost defies description. Yeah, Gunnar the Peaceful. He is a giant. His fur-lined shirt is barely capable of confining his bulging muscles. He's holding a weapon in each hand, and his stance calls to mind a bold and heat. As before, the most outstanding feature, however, is his beard. It's the sort of beard you might expect to find adorning the face of a Jotun. It looks like a bear crawled onto his chin and died. Yeah, it's just such an ass. Makes me sad, Solbin. Jan's attention is not on you. 2 of his raiders appear out of your longhouse, each carrying a large sack of what you must assume to be your possessions. Well, there's no woman and a weakling. They offered no assistance. The giant frowns. I trust you didn't harm them. Not a hair out of place on either of their heads, Gunnar, just as you said. What's the meaning of this? Did you find him in 2, Solbin?
There you are!
The 3 raiders turn towards you as one. Immediately the sack hits the mud and the weapons leave the sheaths. Good man. Of course they have a fucking archer. Everyone has a goddamn archer. I'm RDY for fisticuffs, mates. Wait, vad fan då? What a fighter. Oh, he didn't decide to... Oh, okay, well. Have a fucking slap then, mate. Oh. How absolutely exciting. Good man. Did you do any of the bear potion stuff? I found that stuff to be stupidly effective. Yeah, it's a... Unless you... Oh, I should have... Fuck, dumbass. I didn't find the first time I played it, I didn't find the recipe. No, I'm flanked. God damn it, I flanked myself. Well, he fucks off. Why do I not attack of opportunity? I don't understand. That does count. Nice. Death blow. Non-lethal, though. Of course. Ayo. Like, the fucking alchemist potion is stupid. When you go bear, you just go run and just fuck everyone up. My alchemist was my burliest fighter, but you gotta save him. They are, yeah. So warriors, especially lizardmen warriors, they're very fine. Gonna fight with the strength of 3 men, but eventually he falls, as all men do. He died immediately, he got 2-shotted. While you pause to catch your breath, the giant pulls himself up onto his knees. His voice booms despite his injuries. Well, that was rousing. It's been a very, very long time since I met anyone who could match me in battle. Mate, you suck. He shakes his head and grins. I did not expect to find such strong warriors here. In this tiny village, I thought you unprotected. I see that I was wrong. I know what I'm beaten. I surrender. Kit places his hand on your shoulder. We shouldn't kill him, at least not yet. We might be able to get something useful out of him when the dust has settled. Find a place to and lock him up. Don't leave him unattended. Kittle fetches a few more of your clansmen. They tie up Gunner with enough knots to pacify a frenzied pull. Huge man makes no effort to resist as they take him away. Clansmen consider you loved. Oh yeah, Norwegian sorted it. I bet we got absolutely not a single thrall. No. Of course not. Fuck. I got no wood to upgrade any of this. God damn it. Lots of valuables though. An empty fighter. For some reason I can attack him. What's my journal say? Check on oh, I see. The well, where is that? That's alright. Hey, mother. Rook cracks the door open, holding a knife behind his back. Seeing your face, he steps away from the door to let you in. You're alive! The mother grasps both your arms as though to make sure they're still firmly attached. You're in one piece. Oh, thanks the spirits. Are you both unscathed? We're fine. 2 of those brutes came in here and pilfered the silverware, but they didn't harm us. Glad you offered no assistance. They knew how to fight. Rook shakes its head and sighs deeply. If I were more like you, I could have stopped them. The mother puts hand on Rook's shoulder and places his hand on hers. Don't trouble yourself. Tell me what happened outside. Is everyone safe? We beat the raiders and we captured their leader. Astrid pulls you into a warm embrace. So proud of you, Tool, your father's son. Well, I'm not really. He's dead. Something is amiss. Why were the beacons not lit in warning? And the timing is so very convenient for our enemies. Perhaps we should talk to the giant now that he's at our mercy. He led them here, so he must be able to tell us why. See what you can find out. I have Rurik here to help me clean up the mess. The chicken plot. Da nibbles. Got skill points out the ass. Okay. Oh yeah. Gotta get the big man punch. That one seems fun. 9. Also need a kick. That's kind of our thing, isn't it? Still don't understand why we don't get what's it called? But we don't get an attack of opportunity. It's odd to me. Bear your alls. An extra run is nice. Maybe we get charge first, or might be. What is our movement? 5. 25 extra damage. Would be alright, I guess. Sure. Aw. I'm huffy about this one. I'll need those. You need to shoot more lot. That one definitely, I think. Mental resistance will be nice, so you're less fucking likely to get binned a lot. Fucking walk your shots. You. Need to make sure you don't get binned a lot. Alright, Fisk. There we go. What about you? Now, 8's a lot for something that might or might not work. Critical chance, it's not critical damage, is it? Boo. That one is very nice. That's the one I was looking for before. I'm fucking... That's alright. Spear or ass? Spear or ass? Fuck, I don't know. Let's see. There's a sword hanging there. Can I take it? Why are you white if I can't touch you? There. First sword your father forged. It's not a great weapon, but it's not bad. Bad first effort. I remember the first knife I made. Fucking hell. Bluntest thing in the fucking history of the world. Barely more than a bent piece of metal. Rusty as well. Completely brown. This man went down, but he lives. They beat ass if they that's impressive. I submit thought he'd win. Glad to see you both alive. Well, mate. Is that what we're talking about? You can repair damaged equipment. Tool axe repairing. With the only simple menu in the game, save it, you'll be able to select the weapons. Oh, yeah. Wait, fuck that. Vendor has fair prices, fuck you. Is everyone well with you in the smithy? Depending on what you need me to do, yes, I have everything you need. Make carving knives, repair bristles, fix slave collars. If you need weapons and armor, you'll find that you'll have to find a better equipped smith. Old Hannah and Reba's fine smithy. He should be able to handle any request from you. So, could you make weapon armor if you get the right equipment you need? I could. It's just not my skill that holds me. It's not my skill that holds me back. It's a tool. Need some equipment from you? Oh, yeah, you can make things. Craft menu, craft equipment, salvage into weapons thingy. Craft skills of the herdsman. He's kind of shit. Total resource cap for each weapon. You can type what to craft. You can only craft armor and helmets if you have the armors. Okay. I thought that said bling for a second. Oh, I see. So about this weather. Yes, frost lasted very long this year. Last time this year, snowdrops had already started sprouting. At least that forge keeps me warm. Good man. Hey, fucking bling bling, sucker. Yeah, she's not out. Maybe she is, I just can't see her. No, Smith's still visible when I say ass. Let's talk to this man. Someone has tied Gunnar to a pole in the middle of an animal pen. He must have been standing in the mud for at least 3 hours, yet he stands straight and looks you in the eye when you approach him. Hey, you know, yes. Had a nice night? I've had less charming bedmates. The huge man pauses for a moment, adjusting his weight against the pole. We didn't have a chance to get properly introduced. I'm called Gunnar the Peaceful. I'm an Ulfhedin from Vestfold in the north. I assume you're the Tyne of this village. I am Björn, son of Björn. I am indeed the Tyne here. Tell me, Björn, son of Björn, why am I still alive? What is an Ulfhedin? We are chosen warriors of Odin. We go into battle with no coat of armor. Instead, we wear wolf pelts and become mad as beasts. You are honored to be under Odin's protection, although you ran at me and I punched you once and stabbed you once, and then you were done. Guided by the wrath of the Allfather, I have slain many men. Neither fire nor iron has any effect on me. It's a powerful pact. Mate, I fucking binned you. I two-shotted you. I can offer you a way out of this, depending on how you answer my next question. I'll make my words count. Time. Why do you attack my village? Oh yeah, he isn't fist-proof, that's true. Your defenses are weak, no palisade, the barest excuse for earthworks, you are a tempting target. Since hard enough playing around. Here's what. Oh, hold on. I can do that after. You want me to believe you sailed down from Kaupang to steal my mother's jewelry? The giant shrugs the motion, not unlike the oak bending in a gale. The village lies along a major trade route. I assumed you would be wealthy. And how is it the beacons weren't lit? Perhaps the watchmen were doing a shit job of keeping watch. In their defense, we were being very quiet. What's your relationship to Tyne Schooler Skullcleaver? The honest expression remains totally blank. Never heard of the man. Is he a big deal here? As you know, I'm not from around these parts. I think if we had some more perception, we could probably have been less ustless here. Enough playing around. Here's what I believe happened. Failed. You explain your theory of how Gunnar's ship came to set their sights on your village. But as you listen to your own words, you realize how weak it sounds. Gunnar seems completely unimpressed as well, snorting derisively at several points throughout. In the end, you're left feeling somewhat deflated at your prisoner fixes you with a blank stare. Speak not a single word of sense. I simply came to hear about your village and traveling merchant in Kaupang. That's all. I have nothing more to add. I know you're lying, so I'll make you an offer. Reveal who sent you here, and I swear you'll go free. He's not that. He's got a lot of sense. He's just blind. Ulfred, in regard to you through Squinter's eyes, you swear it. What is such an oath worth to me? Then he nods. Well, alright, I accept your offer. I'm at school of Skullcleaver on Thingy Bedingen. He swore your village was a worthwhile target, wealthier than the painted ones, and far less fierce. He was either lying or mistaken. Who are the painted ones? The Picts? They're tribes who live in the north and out across the sea. They're called the Picts. Their weapons are poor and their homes are primitive by our standards, but they fight fiercely and they live in harsh conditions. All in all, they're not a worthwhile target for raids, but their lands are fertile, so far we've been able to keep them in check. Thank you. You're not... Wait, what? You're not so bad after all. Gives you a surprised look, but chuckles jovially. Likewise, Tyne Björn, although I find your hospitality somewhat lacking. What a man. What did I do? Discuss Gunnar's information with your huskarls. I should have seen the connection. Tyne Schooler mentioned his ties with Kaupang in the feast. And here's a group of Northmen attacking us out of the blue. What does he stand to gain from this? I don't know, but we won't find out by standing around talking. We should take this to Astrid and hear what she thinks. Right, she knows school a lot better than we do. Do 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 do. Trundle. Did the man talk? What did you find out? Tanskula has been to the islands across the sea, recruited a Northman there. School is, of course, that's worse than I thought. How? The Northmen have started settling in the isles across the sea. School met the raiders there and convinced them they were easy pickings. We were easy picking, and we were. The raid was all our own fault. Our defenses are inadequate. We'll deal with that later. If school is acting against us, do you know what that means? You try to get control of our clan from Thingy at the next alting. That must be his ultimate plan, yes. This gives him almost a year to weaken us further in the eyes of the king, and nobody will help us against him. He holds great favor with the king, so we can expect no political protection. Further, Yelling is a large territory with many fine warriors, so we can't possibly face him in battle. I bet I could three-shot him. Third, he all but controls trade with cowpunks and routes are profitable as to rival the trade from Saxony through Ribe. We have almost a year until the next alting. There must be something we can do. Oh, happy birthday, eunuch, fuck's sake. I've got nothing. So what do you think, man? Are we gonna whine, or are we gonna cross the sea and plunder? Are we gonna political allies? Build our own trade routes? Or are we dumb? I'm thinking we do our own trade. Possibly. There'll probably be plenty to punch. What do you think, man? No man says anything. I picked this one then. Your peaceful followers have gained morale. Your greedy followers have gained morale. Your aggressive followers have lost morale. Everyone stops to consider the implication. Dark looks are exchanged, heavy with doubts and worry, but nobody appears able to come up with a compelling alternative. I see no other option. Your first act of time will be to leave your clan just like your father. Nefia rolls her eyes so hard at Asliv, you can almost hear them strain in their sockets. Do you have anything to contribute other than complain about Björn? Do you have any rebuttal to offer better than no? I know you want to swim with Björn, but if you're so afraid to leave, I'm sure you can convince your time to let you stay. Asliv crosses his arms, shifts his weight impatiently. I'll follow if so ordered. In fact, I'll be glad to go. However, our duties lies here with the clan. There won't be a clan much longer if we don't do something at the counter school. Think about the glory we might find across the sea, the treasure, the battles. We're saving the clan. We can punch some dudes, but let's sing about it. Do that. The scouts will sing about our bullshit. I hope they will be songs of inspiration, not of caution. Then we must begin to make preparation immediately. We have 2 months until spring. You will need a new ship, a real herd to crew it. Your huskarls alone won't be enough. We need cargoes to trade, if trade is what we're planning. We should ask Torfin if he's up to the task of building a longship. If we know Torfin at all, he's been dreaming of such a task for a long time. There are few fighting men left in the clan. We must leave some to protect the village. Maybe we should consider asking Gunnar to join us. Are you mad? That is mad, but it might not be a bad idea. You saw him fight. We want a man like that on our side, but can we trust him? He's a brute. But if he'll swear fealty, he'll be our brute considering his present situation. I'm sure he can be won over. We'll give him a chance, but we need more crew than him. We need at least a crew of 10 for a long ship if you take... Conceited. If you take my advice on this, go to the market in Ribe and make your plans public. Many have heard the stories of the Bountiful Coast. You should find no shortage of volunteers. Should bring trade goods, but what little wealth far left us has been spent on the feast. Your peaceful followers lost morale. I have an idea for that. If it rubs the bridge of her nose. I'm sure I know what you're going to suggest. Remember, Eludus told us about the ancient grave on Funen, where they say a king and a queen were buried and with all their wealth. Tillman smiles. I knew it. If that's true, we could sell the loot and fill the whole ship with cargo. If that story was true, the grave would have been robbed generations ago. Let's at least ask, talk to Idis about it and ask what she thinks. Okay, it's worth looking into. It does sound whimsical, but wise and well grounded. Talking to her wouldn't hurt. Good, we got a plan. Then begin the preparation, my son. I start pulling some strings and we'll learn about school's activities and plans. I hate to see you leave, but I know that you'll do your father proud. Your brother and I watch over the clan in your absence. Bing. Lots of updatey. Lots of extra skills. Very fine. Let's see what the morale of our men are like. Where is the morale thingy? Where we see that? Hesitant. He's like, he gets binned more because he's aggressive, conceited, cooperative, and pessimistic. Very swell. 11 points. I mean, the throw where we are able to toss a man is not bad, I guess. Requires 2 upgrades. 6 and then another 6, I guess. That would help us quite a lot with bullshit, but I say ass. We need something we can do at camp. Let's wait and see what the other men we pick up would be able to do. Let's keep some points for now. 8, 8, 8. Wait. Hey, brother. How's it going? You've seemed a bit dour since the raid. Your brother holds your gaze for a moment, then lets out a long breath. I know you said I acted correctly, but I just don't feel that way. I remember that fairly whenever my mind is idle. I can't help it, keep reliving the helplessness I felt. I see the way the others look at me. They say nothing, but they think I'm weak. Unmanly. They're right. A man who can't protect his family is no man at all. Oh, I see your strength of your wisdom and kindness, you pawns. Wisdom and kindness, not quality of warrior. That's why you're tied instead of me. Something about in the future, punching will not be necessary. It's clear your brother sees the truth in your words, but it doesn't appear to make him feel any better. You hit the nail on the head there, I think. Simply don't belong. I never have. The sooner I face it, the sooner I'll find my way forward. Thank you for being straight with me. You're a good brother. Thank you. You too were born from the same mother as me. Well, I guess. Quiet, awkward loading.
I heard you're leaving. I want to join you.
Okay. Why do you wish to join? Do I need a reason? No, but if you have one, I want to hear it. It's time to leave, you know. I owe a lot to old Hulda, but I've learned all I can from her, and I still don't know enough. I hear it's a big world out there. Fucking lady's gonna get binned if you leave. I'm glad you're on board. She smiles, and it's a proper smile for once, showing teeth and everything. Thank you, I'll find someone to take care of Hulda while we're gone. Oh, that sorts that then. Yeah, we have her now. I think she has some of the camp stuff we Weird ass. Sling accuracy up. She has 5 points. She has a lot of things here, I think. Bunch of witchcraft. Yeah, she's level 3 despite not actually being able to get it up that high. I wonder if he can poison fists. That would be fun. Very fine. Very cheap, that. Where's the healer thing? She has that, doesn't she? It's supposed to be here, I think. There, yeah. Hit pointy fixie. Allows her to convert thingies, doesn't it? Was that not it? So that's witchcraft, isn't it? Yeah, that's to make medicine one. Oh, yeah. Okay, well. Oh, she already has that. Nice. Very fine. So what are you gonna do at camp, mate? Or are you just gonna become able to throw people? That would kind of be funny. Yeah, that's his fate though. Can't really argue with that. Diplomacy's not gonna fucking help us in the camp. We have a cook. I could be good at sleeping. Food, scouting, tinker. Unsure how add more speed. To do or not to do? She's too weedy to learn shield, isn't she? Where the fuck is it? My kingdom for proper icon. No, she's not. I guess. Ups block chance. Endurance is pretty good as well. Could do. I don't know. Let's have a look. Let's fuck around. There's a lot of stuff for us to do. Quest log. All debts. Search the well. Recruit at least 9 herdsmen. Gunner. Make longship. Torfin. And raid some tombs. Okay. Latest farm, training ring, witch's hut, campaign map, Ketil's home. Why does he have a house? Allowed to own property, what a knob. Gonna say where you left him. A hog is curiously sniffing his pants. Good to see you again. Have you decided what to do with me? I have an offer. Join me. I accept. And you may now consider yourself a resident of Skjern. Yeah, he does have a beard, yeah. Ketil cuts Gunner's ropes. We'll find you a place to stay. For now, we can at least get you out of this pig pen. The elfin stresses, squeezing his wrists to get the blood flowing again, then puts his huge hand to seal the deal. I swear, before Odin to follow you wherever you ask, serve me with your life. Okay, Tyven. What a fine man that is now with us. Dane axe and axe. And points and dual wield. What a creature. fucking exposed. If I recall correctly, this guy just dies almost immediately always. Everyone gets that. It's kind of irritating that's so strong. Well, I suppose he was... I was promised kind of he would berserk and go apeshit, but he's more of a scream a lot and then die. Sometimes he skips the first part. Fuck, I need to build something. I don't have enough wood. How am I to wood? I guess. That thing spawned on. Guess not. Hey. Hey, look, Cell. Is anything I can do for you? How goes? I'd like you to join me on my expedition. Shifts her weight uneasily. Would you now? I'm honored by your offer, but I won't make the same mistake my mother did. She thought she could be a shield maiden and still have a family. She was wrong. A woman must choose. I guess so, Paul, man. I made a decision I haven't told anyone else about it. For Lot and I are trying for a child. I've been doing it for some time now. I'm staying home to build a family. How goes the hunt these days? Day is scarce than usual on account of the wolves, but on the other hand, I can't lose an arrow without hitting a goose this season, so I'm not complaining. Things will get more difficult in spring when Katie leaves with you. We'll all have to work a little harder, Lothar and I. Anything I can do to make it easier? Well, you talked to your uncle about the wolves. I think he was planning to do something about them. If the wolves have gone and the deer came back, it would put us in a good spot. Thinking about getting some construction started. That's a good idea. Evidently been sitting on our hands for too long if people of school who think they can bring us down like with petty sneak attacks. I think it's time for you to decide what to do about the space in front of the longhouse. Lotta and I would love to have a decent market close to home where we can sell our pelts and meats. On the other hand, it's been sort of usual meeting place in the past. Perhaps it should turn into a landsmoot of our own. It would certainly send a good signal to the outlying families. Who else should I talk to about improving the village? Thorfinn would be the most important voice to hear in the matter, I'd say. I'm sure he has some ideas. Other than that, perhaps you should ask old Hulda what she thinks. That old bog out there could be put to better use. I think this is just them explaining the upgrades. Like, we already done the thing that Bog Lady would suggest. Thorfinn is in his shop, teaching one of the boys in the village proper use of an adze. They appear to be working on an ore. Ugh, God damn it, look at them. Good work, kid. Just keep at it like that until this side is done. I have to talk to Tyne, but I'll be right back. Stretches his back and comes over to shake your hand with a wide smile. I believe you and your friends to thank for returning my wife Julie. What can I do to repay this debt of gratitude? What are you working on? I have a lot of work now fixing and replacing all the things that were broken and stolen in the raid. Right now I'm showing little Megisbjörn how to make a new wall for his father after the old man broke it across the back of a raider. Do we suffer a lot of damage? It seems like those bastards managed to start a lot of fires and kick in quite a lot of doors. Gweldo for a start is working on some replacement locks, but so we'll be busy installing new doors when he's done. Brother. I'm sure you're just not here to check up on the repair work though, are you? Mounting an expedition, I need a longship. Claps his hand together and flashes your white going, oh, my dear man, I have been waiting for you to come to me with this task since your father's ship went with him into the afterlife. My master built that ship when I was just a young boy. I've always dreamt of completing such a project myself. That was a glorious vessel on its day, fast and durable, but I think I can build a design that's and surpass my master. What type of ship will you make? It'll be a sneakeraar, like your family, like your father's ship, a thin warship with a shallow keel. I'll put in 24 rowing benches so there's room for both you and your herd and some thralls. Should we trade? Should we not? What do you need? Well, timber first and foremost. You'll need to choose a tree that I will use to form the keel. The stem and the hull for nearby forest are several old trees that would make for a fine ship. If you want me to undertake this project, we'll meet you in the forest. I'll choose a suitable tree. If I start immediately, I should be able to have your ship ready by late spring. What sort of wood are you looking for? Let's see. Oak is the most common. It's heavy and durable. Timber will make for an intimidating vessel. Elm is lighter and more flexible. Could be used to make a slightly broader ship to hold a lot of cargo. Or perhaps spruce would be a good choice as lighter material to produce a fast ship. I would pick a particular types of lumber for different parts of the ship to ensure that every component is made with the best possible wood, but the principal material will be great influence on the quality of the finished vessel. Anything else? We'll need sails soon. I'll ask Dalhilda and her girls what they can do. I'll need some new tools. My master's tool set is worn by age and shamefully outdated. Torfinn's attention seems to slip off into the distance. Her husband Quildufer should be happy to help me with that. I'll need to produce a steering oar, some sort of anchor. In order to your representative look, growing list of errands. Oh, this is nothing you need to worry about. I'll make all the arrangement. Sounds good. Make me a nice ship. Meet me in the forest near your uncle's old house when you have time. And we'll pick out some timber and get started. Okay. Fuck. Sigurd walks up to you, brisk pace and stop abruptly at a respectable distance. Björn, I found something you may need to deal with. What's going on? Spent most of her days roaming the countryside. Sigurd tends to know what's happening in the lands better than anyone else. Come across a group of travelers camping out in the forest. I can't tell if they're armed, so I thought I'd better stay clear for now. How many are they? I see 4 in the camp, but there's way too much baggage for just 4 of them. I think it must be 6 or 7. What colors do they wear? All sorts. Nothing that identifies them as a fighting unit. We also deal with this at once. So we list out shallow breath. She seems to have held in for a while, which she condenses in the cold into a wispy cloud between you. Lofty and I will keep an eye on them until you get there. So he takes the knife in her belt. As she turns on the spot and strides away towards the forest. Dudes in the forest. I need to do something about that. Let's go talk to the Bogulist. I need fucking wood. Lots. Like sailor, my dear, yours is face I don't see too often. Do you need Holder's help? How are you doing today? My bones missed the summer, but I get by. Very nice of you to ask, sweetheart. Expect to get heading into trouble soon. Can you give me a remedy against wounds? I would suggest if you expect to get wounded, where you're going, just don't go. But I know there's no stopping you young men when your mind is all made up. Alright, here's some shit. You get some numbing tincture. The old witch disappears briefly into her burrow. When she emerges again, she's holding onto 2 small cork jars. Try these, my dear. They'll numb you and keep you on your feet until you're safe to get some real treatment. Is there anything you need done around the place? Let's see. Used to grow all sorts of herbs around here. The wet earth was perfect for it. So much for a plant to live on. But nowadays the herbs are gone. Rescuer has to go far into the forest to search for the right plants. I enjoy, to be honest, gathering herbs. I like silence. I know you do, sweetie, but it takes so long. It would be easier if we could grow our own herbs again. Of course, this is another option instead of focusing mass on health. Might cater to the mass of spirit. Yeah, I think these the pros and cons of the 2 buildings we did. We already done the herbs. What she's asking. The alternative was a sacrificial bog. Yeah, bin bogs and a thing. Throw things in the bog, like old ovens and things. If you sort on herbs right now, we got some herbs. I got some. Tiny himself offering to go foraging for me. Things sure have changed since your father was in charge. If you're serious, then you can pluck some flowers for me around the village. You'll use them to make something special for your trouble. I'm showing 3 different plants, all flowers that bloom year round. One grows on the beach, one grows in the graves, and one's usually found near animals. I already picked some of those flowers. The old witch cackles like an old door in need of grease. Let me see. Those are the ones. Now, why would you go around picking flowers off the graves of the graves unbidden? Never mind. Here are the flowers of the grave. Yes, good reminder. The dead always get binned. Flowers from the animal pen. Perfect little flower. That's all. Okay, so we need to go get the beach flower. Let's go do that. So I missed something down here then. Oh yeah. Fucking noisy. God damn the spear on this boy. Aha. Scariest noise I ever heard. Actually made me jump. I poo the poo of fear. Could do with some better armor. Beach flower. I saw a bin here as well. Empty, fuck you. Flower of the beach. Yeah. Ustlessness. Punch. Man. Here you go, brought you some flowers. Here's the beach flowers. Very good. Take this flask. There you go, some skill points. Got some clansman reputation here. If you feel like sluggish, just don't overdo it. Think what? What you give me? Move faster for 3 turns. Oh boy. What if this is a consumable? Yeah, I wonder if this is consumable that actually, or if it replenishes between fights. His itis probably gets binned between fights. I wouldn't. Quite nice next to a farmhouse holding a headless hen in one hand and a knife in the other. The ground round her is covered in feathers.
Hold there! What brings you kids out here? Don't tell me Ranvai Sao chose this moment to give birth.
I feel like I'm missing important context here. Silly Sao is ready to give birth any day now. Promise Ranvai I'll lend a hand when it happens. Only I'm in the middle of plucking hen for dinner. Anyway, what brings you out here, if not the Sao? I want you to ask for one of the stories you told when we were children. It smiled wistfully, brushing a few wayward feathers off her apron. Been so long, I hope I can remember. What did you need to know? You told us there's a grave site in the hill once where an ancient king was buried with all the treasure. The story, yes. They said the tomb was protected by dwarves or elves or other such underground creatures. The horrible vengeance befall any who dared to breach its sanctity. I know if the tomb is real. I've seen it myself, travelled through there when we were just been married. On our way to start a family. What a lady. Spent a night in a small hamlet on the base of the hill where I heard the old treasures, where I heard of the treasure and the creatures that protect it. We're asking about this Perny expedition. We need stuff for supplies. She looks at you, where goes the journey? The isles across the sea, the stories, tales of unprotected coasts and great riches. Now I have an additional question. Tell you what, let me come with you to the grave. Be easier. I'll simply show you where it is. Wait, you see your companion? What about your sons? They're old enough to look after the farm in my absence, and they got aunts and great aunts to help them with their trouble. You don't have to defend yourself. I have little training, if that's what you mean, but I'm no frail old lady. Left a helmet and shield for his son, but they fit me just as well. We'll bring an axe. I think that'll cover it. If you wish to join, you're welcome. Great, meet me at the edge of the village when it's time to leave. For now, really must finish this hen. Nice. Don't think we've had her before. Oh damn, she's fucking tanky as shit. Got a lot more sense than what's his face. Also conceited. Yeah, what a tank. He's got protect. Nice. Got the thick skin already. Very fine. What's she wearing? Clothes and a hat. It's got a sling as well. Very swell. Okay. Fuck up there. Anything more we needed around here? I don't think so. Tea. Journal. Find trees. Okay, I guess we're assing off. He seems like a fine lady. It might take her instead of what's his face. Injuries are nasty. Current deadline. Time you think. About a month to prepare for your expedition before it's too late. You've run out of time. Game will end prematurely. Time usually passes only when traveled. Make a camp. Camp 12 hours pass. We leave for Britain. Yeah, we've seen that. Okay, so. And that's where the dudes are, isn't it? This forest is where... Yeah, let's go to the forest where the man said he had some bullshit. Fucking unwavering. Yeah, you can stay there. I want to see what the old lady can do. Where arrives. Oh, there he is, Torfin. He's following us around. There you are. Look at how straight the trunk of this ash is. Strong and heavy wood make good impressive ship while leaving plenty of room for cargo. Okay. Fuck. Fucking forest bladder. There. Okay, I understand the map now.
I always loved these woods.
Remember when we turned this into Asgard and we had to fend off a Jotun invasion?
I hate you. Stop.
Yeah, that got so elaborate. That fantasy lasted a whole summer.
I hate you, Ketil.
You were Thor, I was Balder, and Nefja was...
Heimdall, but as a woman. Oh man, I forgot about that.
You really needed some better role models growing up.
Ugh.
I try to avoid this forest when I'm foraging.
Better mushrooms in the marsh?
The marsh is better for mushrooms, yeah, but mainly Sigrid doesn't like it when I scare up the wildlife.
Had some run-ins with her?
I guess I have a habit of startling her prey.
I hate Ketil's voice. I hate him. I'm here to oogle wood. Not much of that's being done right now. Is that our uncle? Grim Ulfer the Tall. Hold up. Bear hides mine. Yeah. Tall dark-haired man's hammock still wood fed. Adding a new row of boards to top the old. He appears surprised to see you, but not unpleasantly so. Björn, I haven't seen you in some time. What brings you out here? Given for the tall as your uncle has remained somewhat mysterious figure throughout your childhood. He participated in every one of your father's expeditions, but all you know he's a strong, skilled warrior, but he mostly keeps himself. Alright, choke. Take a spot of some travellers near here. Must see what their intentions are. Scratch his beers. I know the men you speak of. They've been avoiding my part of the forest. I've kept clear of them in return. You worry they may be bandits? Can't make such a judgment yet. Then I advise you to be as cautious in your deal with them as you are in passing judgment. Fuck. What are you working on, mate? Trying to improve the pen. This accursed pack of wolves have been taking for my animals since the autumn. I thought I'd fixed the fence well enough last time, but 2 nights ago I lost another sheep. Can I bin them? If you're up for it, but setting a trap to kill the pack. Can't do it alone, of course. They would just escape or kill me instead. With your help, though, it's a different matter. What's the plan? Tie a pig to a tree and lie in wait in a circle. If the wolves come, we attack. They'll try to flee, so we'll have to be quick about it. But if you can just get about half the pack, they're likely to avoid this whole area in the future. Best to set some traps first. Best set traps first. That's a good idea. But I know a little about hunting with traps. It's something you can handle. Second of all, we should be fine. I don't know how the fuck to do that. Let's give the plan a try. Got suitable place for ambush. Follow me, please. About to fuck this up. The blue. Well, I mean, I would like to trap, but how can I? Nice. What's this? Large pile of bullshit. I guess this is it. Let's do it, mate. Find a hiding spot edge of the clearing. Half Wolof. It turns out they've eaten all the pigs or sheep back at home, while we're sitting here staring at the sheep stuck on an ass. It's exactly not reach him. Motherfucker. Oh, I see. Wolf mother. He actually hit his fucking rock, goddamn. Yeah, we got the fucking guy with us. Ayo. Flexo ass. That's full action, I see. Get polluted. I could have gotten more than one. What am I doing? I fucked up.
I can fix this. Thanks for the help.
I wonder if I can poison my fists without poisoning myself. I suspect probably not. I have to be in the correct spot. It's fucking oaf up here. It seems like an unhealthy thing to aspire to, though. I'm one fucking tile off being able to be useful. Eat ass. No, they're attacking rather than fucking. God damn, that's damage. Fuck. And so we got eaten. That's a fair amount of ow. Everything is sack firing, goddamn. I say shit. Have wobble. Have a rock. Now get fucking punched. Yeah, I mean that's life though. That's how it happens. I hope that guy won't get eaten. You have no weapons, you fucking idiot. Well, goddamn then.
Should have ducked! Ha!
I suppose he's right about that. Oh shit, it should have non-lethal. Don't eat me. Eat rock, you twat. Lol. Now I didn't equip him with nothing. That was the that's what's his face guy that happens to be with us. The carpenter. He just so happened to be here for the other quest. He's got dragged along in this bullshit. Oh yeah. Grimfuller sees his weapon and leans back against the tree. He had two, suddenly looking how much all this. That should be the last of the pack around here. They're unusual territorial too. I'm glad you were here to help me. I couldn't have handled them on my own. We never agreed on any of this. We didn't demand this. Tell me about my dad. Of course, for long, Wanderlust claimed all of my brothers. Now it's difficult to talk about. On a trade trip to Kaupang, your father heard rumors of Ards across the sea. A group of Northmen is said to have sailed there to settle the northernmost islands. They're bare and inhospitable territory they call Okialit. And the lands are inhabited by tribes plagued by infighting, but there are stories, larger kingdoms of south, realms with larger concentrations of wealth, and little in the way of defenses. I'm sure you can see why this appealed to your father. He had the notion to cross this ocean. Can't quite... Sounds exciting. No, he's dead now. And there's no reason to begrudge him for anything any longer. He paid a heavy price for his adventure. However, and so did we who followed him. What happened? Starts a long moment. I refocused, blah blah. Burdens of leadership finally grew too heavy for him to carry. He made a mistake and tore the group apart, and then he set off on his own. I never saw him again. He abandoned you. We abandoned each other. At the time, it seemed the only possible course of action. It seems like some of these choices are supposed to be in response to something he hasn't said. I won't pry anymore, mate. Time, old man. Keep secrets for now, sake of my own grief. NP. Idolize the shit right out of me. Apply grease. All these lovely meats. Well, I was here to stare at wood, wasn't I? Certainly would like to. Teehee. Ah, a larch. I see this man identifies trees. Impressive ship, not as impressive oak, but it's lighter. Your ship faster than one made from oak. Okay. Leif Håkonsson. Hello. We're a traveller in long break against trees. Several bowling sacks of equipment have been unceremoniously dumped amidst the rooster tree. Yes. It's quite a haul. You're willing to trade. Thomas bounce of accent places him somewhere in northern Jutland. Oh, fine man then. Dien bin. Now I'm hoping to trade it for something specific, but I haven't found it yet. What are you looking for? My brother, if you must know, even if he's alive at this point. What happened to your brother? He left our farm many years ago and he was screwed to our uncle's herd. He never came back. Maybe I can help you find him. His name is Eigil. Last I heard, he came through here about 5 years ago. That's when I lost his trail. Don't know of anyone by that name, but keep an eye out. Find him. I'll sell you my gear if you want. Okay. I think I know where he is. Skill point. Large elm, strong timber, can use this, build a ship, plenty of room for cargo. Such wood oogling taking place here. If only I could zoom out, click more things. Mate, you left the sheep there. Oh, this is the camp of the guys. Hey. Playing sword pipe group men sitting around a fire, the equipment is strewn about. All the men look young but strong. It look like they've been here for a few days. What are you doing in my woods? The men around the fire all stand up, exchange side looks. Their eyes settle on one man who steps forward. We're just passing through. The young man looks nervously back at the others and nods for them to back up. The men start to move away from the fire. You don't have to worry. We just want to ask a few questions. The young man seems to relax and makes a motion with his hand for the others to sit back down. We see they reluctantly do. Fucking perception, hard. I bet this perception roll will be well received. Yeah, some sort of concussive negotiation. So I don't want any trouble. Ask away. Look around the camp. Failed. You notice a skinned deer that lies dead at the perimeter. Some of its meat boiling in the pot. Where you from? Down south. And what are you doing here? Just passing through. We're merchants. If you're a merchant, I'm sure you've got something good to trade. Young man's eyes darts. The young man darts his eyes around the camp, seeming to search for something. Just a couple of hides. 30 urging of silver. It was pretty obvious you aren't merchant. I don't appreciate the dishonesty. I think it's best if you leave. The young man seems taken aback, nervously. Look, yeah, I think we'll just leave. Pack the things and prepare to leave. I guess that sorted it. We're none the wiser, but fucking broadsword, nice. Stupid, but there. Nope. I had it for a second. That. Yeah, I guess I was hoping I'd had to punch them a bit.
Look! A trail of blood leads out of the camp.
Well seen. Eigel, where's the blood? I want to keep looking. Okay. Blood on the ground. I don't see it. Unless it leads out the way we came from, that would be silly. I don't think we'll go this way. But there's some. Here's a dyed man. Tripwire. I mean tripwire from a corpse, but indeed, yes, Dagong. Who knows? Where? Hello? Just ignore me then, fine. Let's go see if I can pick up the blood trail again. That's the camp.
There's bones here. A deer.
Looks like wolves got her. Poor little creature never stood a chance.
I hate your voice. Old fireplace doesn't seem to be used for some time. Yeah. Beautiful oak, just enough timber here for heavy intimidating ship. Okay. That's 4 woods we've stared at, isn't it, so far? Hey, it's the well with the bear claw. Damn, that's a lot of valuables, fuck. As well, you hold a bundle of made out of half-rotted old pelt. You cut it open, spilled common to crutch. Kind of. What's that running? Sword has seen better days. Halfway through the cutting of the valve, your attention caught by unmistakable sound of many boots briskly walking through the frozen underwood. Oh. Scuffle-looking fellows appear from the forest, all visibly armed, but weapons not yet in hand. The man in the front box will comment. Alright, now that stuff belongs to us. Hand it over, there won't be no trouble. It must be the former gang of the man who sent us here. We've been looking for that asshole stash ever since he got caught. Didn't expect he'd convince someone like you to retrieve it for him. Well, can you cause trouble? This isn't yours. If you disagree, you can try and take it. Be the best. It seems like dog trouble is then. Well, I mean, we don't want bandits in our fucking thing, do we? The same thing. Sometimes maybe not though. I want you behind there as well as you there, I guess. Which means that, like, if I move you, that'll be easier. Fucking Torfin. Stand here and make myself presentable. Flanked myself. I'm very smart. Nah, resist. My head's too hard. I may have aired over there. I may have aired massively. Oh god, opportunity.
Awaits.
He was like, fuck. Ah, he's gonna get a wound now, I think. What an ass. Let's just try this again.
You think that was a strong hit?
Okay, I need to also make sure she has the other weapon set out. She needs to start with the shield out. Where is she there? See, we don't have anyone that really uses swords. Slightly good, it seems. Fuck. Alright, okay. Send her out there. See how this goes. Man flanks himself. Fucking favor of ass. How dare you? Shit. Ow. At least it missed. One of them did.
I failed you.
Every goddamn time. You have quite a lot of ow.
Did you see that hit?
That did no damage. It will. Get looted. Fuck's sake. We're gonna sort this out tomorrow. I'm tired. It's late. So, yeah, time for watching, man. T2L.